And we are the Wotton fans. I think Paradise has more fans.
Welcome to Kensington Oval here in beautiful Bridgetown, Barbados for our pre-match coverage of the third place match for the 2025 Prime Minister's Cup. My name is Anmar Goodrich-Boyce, and tonight I'm alongside our football analyst Trevor Thorne, Marissa Lindsay and Damien Best. It's a Christchurch derby. This match is Paradise versus Wotton. Marissa, I'll start with you. Your thoughts on this Paradise attack?
Well, good evening to you, Almar, and to the thousands of viewers listening online. This Paradise attack is very solid. You have the likes of the leading marksman in Sharon Hoyt on 4 goals and has the opportunity this evening to score a few more goals against Wotton tonight in this third place match and possibly secure the coveted golden boot. Now, they also have the like of Christian Bannagill on the team. They also have Kimani Cox, Tyrell Rayside Damondunka. They also have Mikel Diasco, and surely he'll be haunted by that miss in the semi-finals and will want to bring his best attacking game here tonight at Kensington. So I think it's a very solid attacking front for Coach Hart, who also has the ability to tap into his bench with Raymar Walters there as well, and Kishmar Ramsey. So I think all around Paradise are solid tonight.
Yes, most definitely do agree with you, and it's a Hart versus Hart, Mario Hart versus Marlon Hart. Damien, you're a Christchurch man. This is a community-based third place match. Your thoughts on that?
No doubt about it. Good evening to you, Amar. Good evening to all the wonderful viewers online, of course, across Flow and CBC TV as well. It is going to be an intriguing encounter. Wotton is a team, as you mentioned before, community-based, guys from Kingsland, guys from Water Street, surrounding areas, even as far as Lodge Road. So this team has really got some pedigree in it in terms of Wotton, but I don't put it past Paradise. Paradise has Sharon Hoyt, who's always a key factor during the lead up to this stage of the competition. Unfortunately, Paradise couldn't get past that semi-final round, but it's a good team. On paper, they look solid. I tell you what, the X factor for Wotton will be that man, Darian King, as well. He's a solid contender. Doreen Guilford, another sharp shooter as well. You've got to look out for him. So all in all, 2 teams very well balanced, but again, it's the tactics that we'll see. It's a heart-to-heart, as you mentioned before. We'll wait and see what happens.
Trevor, your thoughts on what you believe could possibly happen in this match, quickly.
The Wotton team haven't had a trophy in all of their history. They were launched in about 1979 or so, and been a couple of finals as well, but lost the plot, basically, when they do get to the final. Tonight is a psychological battle for them. They know the money's at stake, and therefore I think they will go with a good performance here this evening. But don't count out Paradise, who are a seasoned team, plenty of trophies in the cabinet, and they will want to add another one this evening as well.
Thank you so much, Trev. Thank you so much, Damien, and thank you so much, Marissa. Coming up next is the third place match of the Prime Minister's Cup. It's Wotton versus Paradise.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of Barbados.
You may be seated. And with the formalities out of the way, the teams will shake hands as we get ready for the third place playoff. Paradise FC and Wotton. Are you ready? The teams now officially greet the match officials, and then we get started in this third place playoff for the Prime Minister's Cup 2025.
This sure they give their fans something to cheer about here this evening. Joining me in the commentary this evening is my fellow commentator, Trevor Thorne, from CSI Commentator Sports, Inc. And I will say a pleasant good evening to you, Trevor, as we take on this evening's commentary between Paradise and Wotton. Trevor?
Pleasant evening to you, Marissa, and to the rest of the world, wherever you are, locked and loaded to the live coverage of the 2025 Prime Minister's Cup. Semi-professional football returning to the beautiful island of Barbados. And yours truly, Trevor Thorne, on the controls with Marissa Lindsay. Thanks to the tech team. Just about a minute into this one. Wotton kicking from right to left from your commentary position. And they're heading down the left-hand side now. Nice little dribble there. Easy take for goalkeeper Jerry Malcolm. And as he gets his first touch this evening, 6'3", 210 pounds of solid muscle is Malcolm. Came through the ranks of Paradise youth team and has been around the world and back as he took in some training in the UK for 2 stints, 2 seasons straight. Malcolm has, and as he's made his way to the Premier League, he's had to push. Had to push away the former international goalkeepers that were there before under the Paradise domestic seasons. And the young goalkeeper finally making the breakthrough in the 2024 season for Paradise. And when he did that, he also got the attention of head coach of the senior men's national team, Kent Hall. Hall called him to the national squad, and he's been a staple since then. His referee, Darian Scanterbury. And Darian has been refereeing for a couple of years now, has made the move and attended a couple of FIFA accredited courses as a referee, and having done so, he's risen to the top of the referees list basically, and he's probably at this stage he'll be earmarked to go on and join the likes of Cleon Cully and Jamar Springer, who would have been one of those making it on the FIFA list. Paradise down the right hand side, the left hand side, that would be the shot coming in, and the save being made, but I'm almost sure there was an indication of a flag or something, because Wotton almost slowed it down or stopped playing, and with just about 3 minutes on our clocks, here you can see it, ball down the left hand side as they look to make their way into the box here. I'm almost sure the flag would have gone up a little earlier than that, hence Wotton's defence would have just gone, took their foot off the gas just a bit and allowed for the shot to come in, knowing that it would have been an offside. Agard with the eventual spot kick up the field on 4 minutes. And as Paradise look to defend strong on the left, Wotton in with a challenge, and it will be a Paradise ball just short of the half line, in fact just past the half line. I think he needed to bring it back, is what Scanterbury is saying. And in just about 4 minutes on our clocks here. Both teams now trying to settle on this very quick surface, as I took a nice little stroll across it just before they started the game, and it's cut very, very low, and therefore the ball will be moving just as quick or even quicker than if they were at the Barbados Football Association's turf. Also for the evening, we have the cup final, of course. That one comes to you at 9 p.m. Couple of calls there, and of course that is a free kick to the Paradise team. Into minute 6 as we clear those technical worms, Marissa, out of the system, who was there humbugging us just a bit. We can say for sure is that the centre referee tonight, Mr. Darian Scanterbury, very diminutive and some say very strict referee as well. His first appearance in the Prime Minister's Cup was the Group E match on Friday, October 10th, with the defending champions Blackbirds beating Lodge Road 3-0 at Spikestown. He also did the man of the match. In fact, he used the man in the middle of the Group C encounter, ending Pride of Gold Hill 2 Wotton 1 as that ball makes his way into the box. Yasko with the header there. Wotton equal to the task. He's on the right hand side of the field as they look to put together a couple of passes as well. Easy take from Malcolm in black this evening, yellow boots. And Paradise now looking to come out on their right hand side. This is into captain Jomo Harris. He finds Eddie Malcolm one more time, spreading it to the left hand side as Paradise look to come out again. Here's Harris, former Barbados captain. Plenty of experiences in those boots there as well. Wotton will ease forward and play it into an attacking position. Quick move down the left this time. Amal Mears with a solid tackle there. And feeling the pressure and the pain there would be Davian Thorne. Gets a start this evening for Wotton, wearing the number 14 jersey. And in your shot for Paradise, to railway side, Demondonka there, 11. Malcolm will pick it up, however. 8 minutes into our coverage here of the third place playoff between Wotton FC and Paradise in the local Christchurch derby. Current score 0-0, Wotton 0, Paradise 0. Again, a long searching ball. Wotton will deal with that generally all evening long, since they do have solid defensive players in their back line, including number 4 Keon Harding. Harris looking to want to play it quickly, but I'm not sure if the referee has halted the game for Mears to get his right boot tied. Get the laces tied up there. Wotton defence marshalled this evening by Captain Keon Harding, wearing number 4, and the captain's armband on his left hand. And Paradise will have a free kick, which I'm not sure of it. They would want to create some problems here for Wotton. Wotton back in numbers. There's the Paradise leading goal scorer in Sharon Hoyt. The Michael Jackson afro, it looks like from here, the 10. And 9 minutes in, chance for first Paradise shot on goal, or will it be a cross to put it on ahead to finish? It is a shot. It's poor as you could ever think it could be. That one not even clipping the 6-yard box there, and you can see not satisfied with the finish at all. Akeem Chandler, one of the 3 centre backs for Paradise, as they go with what looks like 3 at the back, then 2 solid holding midfielders just in front of them, and a creative man just in front of those 2 as well. Again, Chandler getting onto it. Tiasco down the right hand side this time. Prods it inside to Harris, who will go all the way across to Manning. There's another former Barbados ex-international player, the number 3. Quick turn and a decent ball up the line. And that one tickled its way over the touchline there. Just about 10 minutes on the clock. Christian Gill can't keep the ball in on the far side. Wotton coming forward. This one's going to be a bit of a bruising game, Marissa. It's a derby, and that's exactly what you expect to get out of it. The tackles are going to be strong. Some are going to be timed very well. Others are going to be quite ugly, I would expect, because there are some brute force players playing here that don't take any prisoners back to camp. They look to sweep you off your feet, you and the ball. What Wotton will need to do is put that psychological hat on and don't worry about what happened in the past. They've always been beaten when it comes to the money rounds, and concentrate on getting a victory if that's all they do. Don't need to tell that to Paradise, because they're accustomed winning cups, especially knockout trophies. That's a decent ball, but even with a turbo engine, Hoyt will not reach that one today or even next week. 11 in, and as we welcome back Marissa, you see both teams trying to actually get accustomed to this very lush green surface. It's quick as lightning, and it's going to take the style and flair of Sharon Hoyt to perhaps open the scoring here. But never forget that Jabari, Poppy Chandler and those types of players that are looking to grace this field with their presence could also score goals, including Darian King, who's heavily strapped on the left hamstring area. After 12 minutes, 0-0, Wotton FC 0, Paradise FC 0.
Yes, Trevor, and this evening we see Coach Hart, Marlon Hart that is, because his opposite number is Mario Hart from Paradise. However, both teams this evening has made a few tactical change, and You notice Wotton, for instance, has Davion Thorne in this lineup tonight, and he's wearing the number 14 there on his back, and there you see him shaking his head. And Thorne, along with the likes of Aaron Agard, they've been given the opportunity this evening by Coach Hart to see what they can produce in this all-important third-place match. Now, Paradise, on the other end of things, they are missing senior national defender Raquan Clark, who's out this evening. And, you know, both teams have been plagued with a bit of injury because there's no Deringir Ford this evening in the Wotton setup. And that is something that they will be, you know, missing in terms of their attacking third. But nonetheless, both. And there comes the shot from Sharon Hoyt. And what a way to start. Paradise have taken the lead here at Kensington Oval. And the boys from Dover with their leading marksman, Sharon Hoyt, doing the business. There he is, taking the one-time shot and slaughtering it back up the net. Wotton defense left clueless, and why not? What a way to start this evening for Sharon Hoyt. And he's all to 6 goals here. And I said earlier, he will be looking to secure that golden boot, and he is well on his way to doing so if he's able to add maybe another 2 goals to that, Trevor.
Yeah, Hoyt sporting that afro haircut, taking that chance brilliantly on the turn. One-time volley. Raheem Agard, one of the national keepers, not able to get around and palm it away. And as we move into double digits for the first half, Hoyt with the superb right foot finish makes it Paradise FC 1, Wotton 0, with Coach Marlon Hart certainly pacing a lot more than he was in the first 5 minutes. Too much space and time. Set piece, however, floated in the box. King can't get onto it, but the 2 defenders collide. And a quick swivel, 180 turn, and a smashing right foot finish from the man that has attended the Jeff Hackett Academy in Canada. Also played in the UK for a couple of months as well, as he went on trial looking for a contract. 10. Sharon Hoyt, skill level at 10 out of 10 at this point. And King, who's been deployed in the middle of the midfield for Wotton in this particular matchup, leaving Zakiria Samuels to go high up the pitch and support the other strikers as well. That's a tactical move for Wotton. He's normally a wide man, conjuring up the chances. Darian King. But because of the little switch and swap that they had to make based on the sending off in the semi-finals of Jaden Seeley, as Paradise goes storming forward again. It's the left foot attempt this time. Agard in position and able to pick it cleanly after 16 minutes. So with Wotton, again, psychologically, it's what makes them implode. If they don't think the game is going quite their way, they can be a bit dodgy when it comes to the decision making. Decision making then makes it hard for the referee to keep his yellow card in his pocket, or sometimes even red. And as we saw on the semi-final matchup when they came up against the Kickstart Rush, Jaden City marching all the way up to the referee in the second half. In fact, the second half of extra time, 100 and in fact the first half of extra time, 108 minutes, questioning what the referee was up to, and immediately red carded for what we understand was abusive language to the referee. The new rules state that it's the captain that has to approach the referee on almost every occasion, if not all. And if it's a player doing it, he's broken a rule and he can be cautioned for it. But if he uses abusive language, that is one of the codes for a red card and sending off. And on that occasion, Jaden City, having won the man of the match award in the quarterfinals, gets his marching orders in the semi-finals. Wotton can't settle. Kickstart Rush made the magnificent sub of a Daquan Adamson substitution on 102. And being on the field just for a couple of minutes, he smashed a left foot finish into the nets. Here's the ball across the box for a post, and the right foot shot coming in. King right back there in his holding midfield spot that he's in. Ball comes to the left-hand side, and without looking around, he would have known if he had taken a peek over his shoulder, the Wotton man there, Thorne. I don't think he has any relations to one Trevor Thorne, but he spun around and the line was right there. And a quick peek over his left shoulder, he would have seen that one would have been easy to go infield rather than out. And Wotton would have maintained the possession. At present, Paradise with the 1-0 lead on 18 minutes. And it'll be a free kick to Paradise with Ramon Manning in possession. And with Manning on the ball. And a quick movement there. But Manning delivers the far post ball. The attacking header is brilliant. 2 is the score. Jomo Harris, the former Barbados captain, reels away to his right-hand side. And Paradise in the ascendancy. Not 1, but 2-0. And we're still in the first half. Harris is as happy as a circus clown there on December 1st. It's a perfect Christmas gift. And he's in the right place at the right time. Haven't seen him score a header in many of the matches that he's played in his career, but that one certainly, he's going to put that one in his top pocket, smiling all the way. Captain's armband as well. Oh, the finish. And Paradise with the 2-0 lead over a bewildered Wotton FC. And as I said at the very beginning and at the interviews section of this particular match just before the game, if psychologically Wotton come with the right philosophy, they can win this. If they don't and don't set up correctly, then this is the result of it. Hart playing. In fact, yeah, free kick then to taken quickly as we're looking to get onto it. This is Wotton. But again, yeah, if they don't set themselves up correctly from the beginning, Paradise normally start very quickly. And they've done that here this evening again. Wotton sleeping at the wheel. Haven't been able to really catch a break on 20 minutes. Agard catches it brilliantly, however. And we'll look to settle things down now as Wotton is in possession, but they're also down 2-0 over a very rampant Paradise FC in the third place playoff of the 2025 Prime Minister's Cup.
This is an absolute dream start for the pace-driven Paradise side. This is something that the boys from Dover has practiced throughout before this all-important third-place match. We're manning with that fantastic set piece, finding Jomo Harris as captain, and Harris knew exactly where he was required to be in that given moment because, like I said, it's something they practice a lot on the training pitch and executed beautifully. One interesting fun fact to mention, though, Trev, Paradise has played Kickstart and Weymouth Wales, the 2 finalists here tonight, which we will see for the 9 p.m. finals at Kensington. And Paradise played Kickstart in Group D, finishing second behind Kickstart Rush, who won the top of the table clash against Paradise. However, Paradise held their own and they made it all the way to the semi-finals where they played Weymouth Wales and lost 4-0. A bit of disappointment there for them, but based on what we've seen from this Paradise side in terms of their attacking third, there's absolutely no surprise whatsoever that they are currently leading 2-0 because they have played the best of the best and they know what is required of them in this third place match. And I noticed Coach Hart tonight has decided to give Christian Bannagill, a very young man, the opportunity to start in his 11. And there we see Coach Mario Hart, former Barbados captain, on our screens. And he is signaling to Christian Bannagill to come to him. Yes, and there he is jogging across the field, perhaps trying to get a few words to him, whisper something. But he's given Bannagill a start here tonight. Tyrell Rayside Damadonka is on the bench, a very intelligent player as well, who normally would get into those midfield pockets and you know, he's not starting tonight, but this is a good opportunity for Christian Bannegill and Zachary Brown, who is capable of breaking any defensive line as well. And those two tonight here in the starting level, along with Diasco looking to take on his markers, and the ball goes into touch, along with Sharon Hoyt, it is a lethal frontline attack for Paradise. So therefore, we expect to see Wotton being very aggressive on defense. They have to be there tonight against this Paradise side, or they will pay. And already, they have conceded a 2-0 deficit. So lots of work to do for Wotton at the back, led by their captain, Keon Arden, a very experienced defender, along with the likes of Rico Ford and Jabari Cumberbatch there with him. So Wotton needs to ensure that they tighten up their defensive third and do not allow the Paradise front line to get the better of them inside of the attacking third. And so far we have seen Paradise winning the on-field battle here on attack against Wotton. And Wotton will need, with the likes of Darian King, who is in a few months, February 2026, will be called up to Davis Cup duty for Barbados, because I'm noticing his bandaged right leg. So I'm hoping that he will be ready to go when he's called upon for his Davis Cup duty. But as it stands, Darian King is running there along with Samuels, as you mentioned, positioned a little back in the midfield tonight. He's normally up front, along with the likes of Davion Thorne being given the opportunity to start here tonight. So Wotton needs to respond to this deficit. How will they go about doing so? Only time will tell, but certainly I think they're missing Jaden Seeley. He's been instrumental, and with the absence of Doreen Gale Ford especially, I think Wotton are feeling it here in this third place matchup. But they surely would not want to bow out by just handing it to Paradise, who is having their way at the moment. As you can see, McNeil coming into this matchup, he's been missing for a little bit due to injury, but he's back tonight in the starting 11. And surely he would want to ensure his presence is felt at center back, given that Raquan Clark is not in the mix here this evening.
Yeah, Paradise in possession on the right-hand side, but look to that little 1-2 down the right. And easy take there for Wotton to come out, as they're back in numbers. No Jabari Papi Chandler on the field of play. That's a strange one. Scored the goal for Paradise to bring them back into contention for the what would have been considered the road to the final. But tonight, Chandler isn't there. And without Chandler, or even Doreen Gale Ford, the Wotton attack quite blunt, especially knowing that Darian King will play in a defensive role, and therefore the creativity of Wotton into scoring goals isn't that great for the starting lineup that we're seeing. Hence predictions of things that can happen early in the week, just not on as, you know, once there's 3 or 4 or 5 days to wait between match to match, many things can happen, both on the training ground and perhaps even on the way here. But strange not seeing Chandler up for a third place run out here. The Wotton team, however, do have Zakita Samuels, the Vincentian. Also, Davian Thorne gets a start this evening. That's Samuels trying to get onto it. But as the whistle goes, Wotton will win a free kick, and they will bring it all the way back to just past the half lane on the right-hand side. King with the possession. And Scanterbury, referee this evening, Largent in charge, and would want to make sure that it maintains and remains that way for the remainder of the evening as well. Into minute 27. Crowd continues to build here at Kensington Oval, the mecca for cricket normally, but of course also multi-purpose where we can have entertainment as well as spaces opened up for the wonderful game of football to be played as well. Into the middle of the midfield, King spreading it wide as Wotton not out of it in no way whatsoever. It's 2-0, but it's very early in the game. But they're going to need to get something back as we head towards the end of the first half as well. Here's Hoyt as he remonstrates himself into a yellow card caution. First one for the evening as well from referee Darren Scantlebury into minute 28. And Hoyt, I believe, would have tugged the shirt of the defender there. And as he did that, Keon Harding was looking to defend. And Scantlebury went to his pocket for the card. Free kick, however, goes to Paradise. And there's the 2 up. You can see being marked very closely and very tightly there, Hoyt. That one into the box. Agard's ball all evening long will distribute to the left-hand side as Thorne picks it up. Shows a bit too much of it. You can see it from here. Defender waited to tackle. And as Bushell tries to get onto it, he can't. Thorne, another dribble through the box. Here's King going on a run. Blocked out by Manning. In towards Jomo Harris. He comes and releases down the left-hand side for Kimar John. Decent ball. As Paradise continue to put the passes together. Bushell. Harris down the right again. As King. He has 3 to beat. Crowded out. And Harris comes all the way back with the 2-0 lead. Paradise sitting pretty at this point in time. And with that 2-0 lead, looking at $15,000 here for that third place spot. Fourth gets $7,500. 15 being twice as much as 7.5. Should make you want to come out and play here in the third place playoff. Paradise have been up for the task and have shown that brilliantly with goals from Sharon Hoyt on just about 7 or so minutes, and then in the 18th minute, Jomo Harris with a brilliant header made it 2. And at this point in time, Paradise looking really good for the third place playoff spot win. And Wotton will need to do a whole heap more work now, because it's going to be not 1 but 2 mountains to climb. Need 2 goals to come back into this match, and they're in their own defense now. That can't be a problem for Paradise as they look to press and probe. Header gone wayward again. Samuels, quick ball to King, and the quick turn releasing Thorne down the left-hand side this time, because he have the magic to cut it across. He does. He plays it too early, and Amal Mears gets there first into Harris all the way back as Paradise are comfortable. Chandler will go wide to Diasco, Belarusian, Barbadian player. I think he has both nationalities. Is King onto it. The professional tennis player, 1-2. King in on goal on that right-hand side. Will face Manning. Looks to cut it across the box. Manning is strong enough and reads the play very well. Plays it over the goal line for a corner kick. King can't believe it, but Manning isn't that easy to beat from 12 yards. But Wotton have the advantage. It's a corner kick on 31 minutes. Chance for Jerry Malcolm to show us what he's got in those gloves. If you can palm it away. But of course, at the same time, Wotton would want to equalize a far post ball. The attacking header coming in brilliantly from Rico Ford, up from a central defensive position in, but off the top of the head rather than the forehead. And every footballer knows that forehead gives you direction, top of the head, just don't know where it's going to go. That one then deposited itself over the right-hand post of Barbados' #1 keeper, Jerry Malcolm. And he didn't even have to go for it. 32 minutes in. And Paradise sailing at this point in time with that yellow submarine, Marissa, all the way back to Dover with their one hand on $1,500 to be precise, leaving the Paradise, the Wotton team, sorry, $15,000, I beg your pardon, leaving the Wotton team settling for 7-5. I'm sure they're not happy about that and would want to do something about it here. Here's Hoyt. Tries to play it across the box. Wotton is strong enough to keep it out on 33 minutes. Samuels will twist and turn, find King. King with the attempted sombrero over the head, but didn't work out too well. They'll have to use air guard to settle it down. He'll clear now on 33 minutes. And Wotton FC trailing Paradise Football Club by the 2-goal margin. Paradise 2, Wotton 0.
Yes, we've seen Zachary Brown. He is so good at times in those 1v1 isolation situations. There you see him taking on his marker and looking to get the ball forward. But Brown, along with the likes of Hoyt, they're working and fighting inside the final third. However, good defending from Rico Ford and company to deny them a third goal here as Captain Jomo Harris goes on the attack, tries to get the ball forward to Christian Banagil, does a good job, but Banagil loses possession, and Wotton with the clearance. But that is something that has been working well for Paradise, getting the ball into the spaces. There you see Diasco looking to work it, a nice 10-yard pass, and he plays it back to Akeem Chandler, the defender who will look to get it forward. But that is something, as I was saying, that this Paradise team, they're fairly creative at doing, and that is getting the short passes in between the spaces and making a threat towards defense and putting Wotton to the test. They've been beaten from open plays, Wotton's defense, and Coach Marlon Hart there for Wotton, you've seen him there on your screen, will now have to think, how can I shut them down? They're fast, they are very determined, and they are ruthless in the attacking third. So that is something that they will need to devise a plan on how to keep this Paradise attacking third quiet, which is not the easiest of tasks, given they are comfortably ahead 2-0, and Paradise, like I mentioned earlier, they've played the best of the best to reach this far, including the 2 finalists we will see later on tonight, and therefore they are comfortably in command of this game. There is Darian King on your screen, going over to have a word with Coach Marlon Hart, our assistant national coach as well, on what can we do to really keep Paradise at bay and equalize here tonight. But as I said, Wotton, they are on the back foot, and Samuels, it looks like Coach Hart has taken him from a more central forward position and put him a little deeper into the midfield where Jaden Seeley is normally deployed. And with Seeley missing, Samuel is trying to hold his own, but I think it takes away from the creativity, flair that this Wotton team would like to put forward, especially with King there. And we can see Coach Mario Hart, the Paradise coach, and his coaching staff there are having discussion, but surely are definitely the comfortable of the 2 teams. But Wotton needs to come up with some type of response against the Dover boys here at Kensington Oval, as Aaron Agar there back on his feet after receiving some medical attention, and he is one of the players that Coach Hart is showing faith in tonight and giving him a start in this 11. But he is yet to produce the goods, and Davion Thorne on the left flank is also there, but those 2 young men have not yet quite get their foot on the ball the way they would like, and they would want to try to make sure they do so as soon as possible as Zico Phillips takes their shot into the box, and there is a Jaron Malcolm, the Paradise goalkeeper, easy take for him. Also Barbados is national #1 keeper as well, and he deploys to Diasco with the leading pass to Sharon Hoyt over on the right, on the left, I beg your pardon, and Hoyt already is on the score sheet and he takes the shot, but brilliant defending there from Wotton. They're really stepping it up now, trying to ensure that Paradise does not take a third goal here going into the half. And what a save there in that moment inside this 18-yard box there from Wotton. And Rico Ford, along with Jabari Cumberbatch, keeping focus, not allowing Paradise any breathing room to really take that shot. And good defensive work here from Wotton in this matchup.
Yeah, always good for another attack. Had the wherewithal to spin past the last defender there, make some space for himself, and then drive the 22-yarder in towards Agard. Is a decent ball to Hoyt, who sprints away. Agard comes first and clears. And as we've seen, Raheem Agard in previous encounters as well, he has to sometimes turn himself into the third sweeper, especially when Wotton look to push forward to get at least one goal here before the half-time whistle. Then Agard becomes a sweeper, allows for Harding and Phillips to push a little bit higher up the pitch and make more numbers so that they can create more chances, and they'll need them simply because the Paradise team are off to a storming start with goals from Sharon Hoyt and Jomo Harris as well. You really couldn't stop them. Wotton didn't seem to be settled at the beginning of the game either, really, with the chemistry of the starting 11. And Wotton and the Paradise took full advantage of it as Wotton tried to sort themselves out. Here's Harding in towards King, and the ball spread wide again as Cumberbatch gets his third or fourth touch of it at left back. Should be Agard's ball all evening long. Left this time as Wotton come out on the left. Really haven't given themselves the best chance as Rico Baptiste. Like he's the player there, not Baptiste on this occasion, Terry Rollock, beg your pardon, carries the same haircut and physique as a Baptiste as well. But he fouled in the process, and Wotton look to come out with Ford. Again, Rollock is a little late in receiving the ball. Harris spreading it through the space. Out comes Agard. I'm sure the flag might have gone up as well at that time. So play on because the ball is with the Wotton team. Up the line, cover challenge comes in. Brilliant one in the end, as you can see Paradise are really into this matchup. Zachary Brown with another interception and clearance. 40 minutes in, and it certainly looks as though the Paradise is the team that has settled first. Wotton didn't get their psychological game going, as I mentioned in the opening remarks. Paradise took full advantage as the Wotton defense tried to sort itself out. Must say, comparing the Wotton defense, which was very well marshaled when they came up against Kickstart Rush, with a solid back four in Keon Harding and Rico Ford playing centre backs, with Jabari Chandler out on the right and Kemar Holligan on the left. Tonight switched it up completely. Harding is still there. You get Phillips coming in with Agard on the right and Cumberbatch, and that will need a little bit of understanding between them. And before they could get that done, Marissa, Paradise had already put two into the back of the nets as well. So strange happenings at the Wotton selection, their starting 11. If you got good results out of a back four that kept it really, really tight in that previous encounter, as they take a quick flip back there against a team that can put goals past you in Kickstart Rush, what would make you think to change it up completely and get a quick understanding? Never happens in football, basically. The chemistry is gone. Down the right-hand side goes Paradise again to prove it now. Square ball here at near post. The left foot chance in, and there it is. As you speak it into being, it becomes the reality. And as you can see, as he holds his head, his finger to the head, he knows exactly what we're talking about here. Wotton open like a barn door. The whole, the whole section goes through it. All animals out for sure. And you can see the swift, silky smooth move into the 18-yard box. The quick swivel onto the left foot. And again, Wotton taken to the cleaners there. Christian Gill thinking it through very, very clearly. He wants the fans to acknowledge it. And I'll acknowledge it for you, sir. Paradise FC 3, Wotton 0. And it's not even half-time here. And disgusted is the word. Raheem Agard can't believe it. 3 after being so solid in the earlier rounds in the tournament. He's conceded 3 right here now. And Paradise sailing with that yellow submarine all the way to the harbour with a 3-0 lead on 43 minutes.
With Christmas right around the corner, Trevor, surely Paradise will be looking forward to banking that $15,000 which they will receive at the end of this third place match, because at the rate they're going, it seems like they have this one in the bag. And surely that goal was a match made in heaven between the fast-paced driven Zachary Brown, as I mentioned previously, the speed and ability of Brown with that exceptional square ball to Christian Bannagill with his first goal, if I'm not mistaken, of the Prime Minister's Cup. Exquisite stuff here from the boys from Dover. You could not have asked for a better finish than that one. And again, another leading pass for Paradise. What was Sharon Hoyt doing this given moment? Oh, and my goodness, that one is what you call candy, Trevor. Sugar. He's asking for VAR. Will he get it? The trident review. Will it come into play? But the fans are loving it as he dribble and tassel past the defender and goalkeeper Raheem Agard, hoping that that one will be legal. But let's watch the replay again. A leading pass over into the 18-yard box. There goes Hoyt, side shifting to his left and getting past Agard for a well-composed finish. And this is exceptional stuff here from the Paradise team here this evening. Oh my, oh, he had no response there. He was left for dead. Now, the ball.
We've had a review though, however.
Yes.
I believe we had a review on that one, Marissa, so.
And rightfully so.
Yeah, I think it's so that.
Ooh, it was like candy.
I think the ball was played through that space there. Didn't look quite right there, but as you said, Hoyt with his celebration. He's on shore this evening, and he's about to take a little look at the replay. Ball release. Hoyt is through on goal. And questions of offside as the flag stayed down. Took Agard to the cleaners and tried to finish it there. So as we move right into the action, Wotton in loads of trouble here, and I'm not sure how they're going to get out of it. Hoyt moves to 2 for the evening. That one on minute 45, and Paradise moved to the 4-0 lead over neighbours Wotton here in the third place playoff of the 2025 Semi-Professional Prime Minister's Cup here at Kensington Oval for the finals. There's Sharon Hoyt, brace of goals this evening on 7 and 45 minutes. And Coach Mario Hart will be totally pleased as punch with the performance of his Paradise team in this first 45 minutes for sure. Exactly what he asked for. They've done it brilliantly. Getting that early goal from Hoyt just about 7 or 8 minutes in, and then continue to press this Wotton defense, which is in tatters. It's in disarray, basically. I'm not sure what would have caused Coach Marlon Hart to change it all up, but if you're not leaking that many goals, not sure why you would change at least 2 players in the back line and lose the chemistry that you had for Paradise to step in and take full advantage of it. These are the types of things we talk about, and hence sometimes when you ask me to predict, I want to see the starting 11 in the first 15 minutes to see what the coaches has put onto the field to change the way in which I would have left the team in the semi-finals, for instance, or a quarter-final match. I need to see that 11 out there and see how he has tinkered with the team. And if it doesn't make that much sense to me, I'm bold enough to say it. And I'm not sure what those changes were about there. Paradise taking full advantage of it, not really caring about that back four. And they're sailing all the way to that Wotton area in Christchurch. You know, they're bordered by the Kingsland and Gall Hill area, in and around that area as well. Paradise a little further south on the beach side. But Wotton in possession now will come out with Captain Harding. Decent delivery, but Davian Thorne can't get onto it. Harris can. Play it into the space. Gill taking a dribble from King. Does it the second time around, asks for a foul, gets it for sure. King dazzling, but he's going to need to do a whole lot more than that, Mercer, because at this point in time, that yellow submarine called Paradise FC leading 4-0. Here's King again, cuts to the inside left channel, cross the final third. That's a right foot attempt, right into his own man there. Wotton looking to at least get a consolation here before the half-time whistle. That one over the goal line. It'll be a corner kick. This is decent stuff from Wotton as we speak about their demise in defence. They've come up the right-hand side, and on 45 plus a couple minutes, they've been able to garner a lean, mean corner kick, which we haven't seen from them all 45 minutes long. Let's see if they can put this one on target. Quick signal with the pulling of the shorts there, probably towards the near post. Cleared away momentarily. The shot comes in. Harris, and then Bushell to clear. And Wotton will pick it up. 21 players in the Paradise half. Away goes Hoyt. Holds off his defender now. In towards the edge of the box. A little bit of trickery will get him in towards the keeper. Tries to slot it underneath. Agard goes down brilliantly and keeps the score. Oh, goodness me. What a first half we've had with Wotton under the cosh for almost all 45 minutes of it. Paradise taking full advantage of it and coming away with a nice little lead here at half-time. Malmers will go for a breather. He's been doing the work of mopping up just in front of his back three. And with that, the Paradise team breathing easy in this, the third place playoff of the Prime Minister's Cup. Semi-professional football coming to beautiful Barbados again. Wotton with lots to think about, but Paradise certainly in the ascendancy in this first half.
Yes, and I think Wotton, they're emerging from the absence of their captain, Rico Baptiste, in the defensive midfield, and that is something that they would want to try to work on going into the second half. But an absolutely fantastic opening from Paradise here at Kensington.
Just me, I wanna be. Don't be not the middle, but I take it time. Have no problem waiting. Cause when I get in, I stand. When I in the maze, I go wine. She love how me drive the vibe, me have heavy duty license. See, I don't like being on the side, no. I want to be a jumpy right there in the center. Down in
the beautiful ladies. Scream, scream. Why?
Oh gosh, I'm in trouble. All the girls them pressuring me. They think I don't fumble. Someone who can make me happy. But I happy like papi already, so they can choose. I know way I can't lose. Why? How many girls say she on the man and them got the plans still fall in love with
Sing.
many, 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 many.
Sing. Many, many. Come on.
How many girls say she understand she in number one still fall in love with
If you out football tonight, and you know this song, sing, sing. See, I like you, when you, and you, and you, and you, and you, and you. I like you, why? I like you, and you, and you, and you, and you, and you, and you. I like dancers looking good.
It's too many women. I might have a problem. It's too many women, but I like you too.
Come on.
It's too many women.
Give me some more too, my brother. Time to shout. 1, 2, shell.
We come out to shell a party, just watch. We come out to shell a party, just watch.
Let me shell, shell. And when last sing, you been to a plenty women looking so.
We must be in paradise,
Lord.
and when last you want a time to remember. It's only one but offender. And the drinks can't done, we got the
Why?
bartender.
When last you been to a party, girls backing up looking naughty, and the DJ just drop a tune and the man bust a blind wine up on the shot. And the rum just busting on me head, champagne on me eyes. My poor fans up to the sky and testify tonight. You see here tonight, on the left, on the right, is so much pretty girl. Out for the cannibal with a bag of green on me,
So critical.
send for the bag of ice cause the drinks all around. Why? And be having a good time. Have you having a good time tonight out football? Sing, sing, sing. Oh, when last you been to a party, plenty women looking so nice. We must be in paradise, Lord. Oh, when last you want a time to remember. My name is Grateful Core. I was here. Come on. Yeah, welcome back to Kensington Oval. It's half-time in the third place match for the 2025 Prime Minister's Cup. And what a half it has been for Paradise, leading 3-0 over Wotton. And back alongside Trevor Thorne. Trevor, you were in the commentary box. Analyze that first half for us.
It's been a first half, where Wotton in a Christchurch derby haven't woken up to the task at hand. Look underprepared. Not sure what they would have done in the last couple of days. But this is certainly not the starting squad we saw in the previous encounter. It's also not the starting defense that he was looking for either, and therefore the chemistry totally missing from Wotton. Paradise taking full advantage with a man like Sharon Hoyt on point.
And I'm glad that you mentioned Sharon Hoyt because he has had an exceptional half, and I think now he's leading in terms of the goal scorers for the Prime Minister's Cup.
Yeah, well, Hoyt, as you said, a journeyman. I can see why we would have picked up that skill level going to Spain and also going to the UK as well and playing over the last, I think it was 18 months to 2 years. He's cool, he's calm, and this lush green surface, Armar, feel it under the boot. I would love to play on this one more time again, but it's not my turn. I've passed on the techniques to the likes of Hoyt, and he's doing the business here this evening, just as we expect will happen in the second game as well. Paradise taking the game by the scruff of the neck. Bragging rights are at stake as well because it's the Christchurch derby, and with it, Hoyt fully laser focused on getting perhaps the most goals and perhaps the most influential player in the tournament as well.
Are you a bit surprised at how Wotton played this first half?
I'm not surprised at the way in which they played because of the combination that I'm seeing in the back line. It just is not the same type of. Kemar Holligan, excellent game coming through the tournament, and also in the semi-final as well. He was pretty good as well. He got subbed in the latter part of the game because he was tired. But I'm saying that if you come into a third place, playoffs looking to win 15,000, the likes of Kemar Holligan have to be in your starting 11. The fact that he's not there the captain of the team as well. Isn't there? Rico Sassback Keys. He's not another surprise as well. It means, technically then in Barbadian terms, your midfield defense is soft as putty, and your defense too doesn't have the grit to get rid of the likes of Hoyt, who isn't very big, you know, but you need muscle to move Hoyt out of the way and so on. And just right this point in time, Wotton is just not up to the task.
Trev is having none of it. What do you think Wotton has to do to get back into the contest?
Okay, well, for me, they're going to need to move to a back five because they're already leaking. Paradise are moving very quickly. Still got Raymond Walters to come off the bench and so on, which is going to cause them to tear them apart even further. They're going to need to solidify their defense with a back five. They're playing with 4 right now, but really and truly, the quality of the defenders doesn't suggest a top 4 neither. So they need 5 men there to settle things down. I'm not sure that King needs to play a little bit higher up than defensively to create the skills that's required because they're lacking again in attack. There's no Doreen Gale Ford and there's no Jabari Chandler either. Where the goals are going to come from? King is the only man that has goals in there as well. So therefore, a complete switch around from what happened in the first half from Marlon Hart and perhaps to get back into the game. If not, this is this Yellow Submarine's chance to sail out of the harbour with all $15,000 and say goodbye, Wotton FC.
Yeah, quickly in terms of let's look quickly to the benches. We see Paradise bench, Raymar Waters, Terrell, Rayson, Demondonka. About to have the second half. Your thoughts on how it will go quickly?
Yeah, it's going to be more of the same for Paradise, of course. Those 2 players, Waters hasn't really brought his A game as he did last year. He was brilliant out of the traps very, very early. Demondonka as well is a good player. So therefore, I'm thinking that Paradise looking to kill this game off in the first 15 minutes of the second half and sail all the way into the money.
Thank you so much, Trev. I'll let you head back up to the commentary box. This has been the halftime analysis show here in the third place match of the Prime Minister's Cup. Paradise with a 3-0 lead over Wotton.
Up against Wotton. Fully focused Christchurch derby. Yours truly, Damien Best, alongside Marissa Lindsay. Marissa, great to see the energy showed by Paradise early in this contest.
Yes, Damien, brilliant stuff from the Dover boys. They came out and they did what was required of them here this evening. Starting there, you see Sharon Hoyt leading from the front with an exceptional volley. Back of the nets, there was absolutely nothing Wotton goalkeeper Raheem Agard could have done to make that save. And there he is, unmarked and wide open for the taking. Well done to him.
Manchester United, or some would say Marwan Fellini, but he has been playing exceptional in this third place playoff. Look at the shot from all angles, and you can see the joy there on the goalkeeper, Jaria Malcolm. And at this point here, you see nobody closing down Hoyt. You always have to keep your eyes on him. And the ball finds a man who is in rich vein of form, and he's definitely looking for most goals somewhere here along the lines. And this will be his 6th, I think, tonight. He moves to 6 goals in the competition. So definitely he's on his way. Not sure who will be looking to overtake him. You can see coach there, Mario Hart, looking on Diasco. This is another chance here for Paradise.
Yes, and Zachary Brown there with lots of pace and exceptional square ball to Christian Banagil. And we see what that goal meant to him starting here tonight at Kensington Oval in this third place match and delivering with an exceptionally fantastic shot there. You know, he saw the ball, landed on his left feet and just sent it back of the net as required of any attacker. And good instinct there from Christian Gill in that moment of play. And Hoyt, once again here, we see on the attack, unable to beat Agard on this occasion. Agard equal to the task. But again, Wotton's defense, they're guilty of not shutting down Paradise attacking front line, and they've paid the price here.
Definitely a quick look at some of the action there in the first half. We're going to get you back to your commentary team, of course. Trevor Thorne alongside Marissa Lindsay take you through the second half with Paradise in firm control against Wotton in his third place playoff.
We'll welcome you back to second half action here on the Prime Minister's Cup. From the kickoff there, we need to raise a 3-goal deficit since that second chance we possibly made was Weymouth. Made it 4, chopped off in the end, and after review. There it is again. King goes down looking for the foul, but the goes the opposite direction. This is the Paradise team with a substitution. Amal Mears, as you saw, went around the side there. That suggested that this is the end of his night, the number 19, Amal Mears, defensive midfielder for Paradise. And immediately, Kishmar Ramsey would have been brought on 49 minutes. Ramsey used as a substitute most often because the starting 11 is so richly populated with ex-international players. The Paradise team, Amal Mears, the likes of Jomo Harris as well, goalkeeper Jairo Malcolm. All these players that would have played for Barbados are current players, like in the case of Malcolm, the goalkeeper. Ziasco always good for hard work down this left-hand side. All left foot, the Belarusian, Barbadian. So much left foot that when he was given a chance up against Wales in the semi-final, he found it on his right foot and just could not find the correct finish to put Paradise up 1-0 at that time. Paradise ended up spanking Wales and coming directly into the cup final then, instead of making its way, instead of knocking Wales out, basically. Wales ran out 4-0 winners over Paradise. A decent ball down the right. Oh, float it far side, it's superb. The attacking header is good, but Malcolm is better. Left foot finish on the far side as well. But again, Paradise are looking a little vulnerable down the right and left, just as they did against Wales. But good goalkeeping in the end, kept it out. Decent ball. A superb cross it was as well. And met at the far post with an attacking header. But again, rising highest Thorn there. That ball destined for that near post there. And Jairo Malcolm, the senior men's goalkeeper, down low to his right, saving it brilliantly and keeping Paradise with the 3-goal cushion. It's Paradise 3, Wotton 0 as we head towards minute 51, Marissa.
This is a promising start from Wotton FC. After conceding 3 goals in the first half, they have started the second half with a lot of positive signs. The only thing required of them is to finish, and good link-up play there from Agard with the cross to Young Thorn, who went airborne in an attempt to get that ball past Jairo Malcolm, but good save in the end by the Paradise side. Prior to that, we saw Darian King and company posing a threat. Seconds on the commencement of this second half, within seconds, they were on the attack and putting Paradise defensive third to the test. So Paradise will need to wake up in this second half. Yes, they are ahead 3-0, but they need to score. And there goes a shot from Ramon Manning. He is normally stationed at left back for Paradise, and Manning there is known for hitting them from at least 20-25 yards out. So that was a good test for him there in that given play, but Paradise defensive third needs to wake up. They do not have Raquan Clark tonight, our senior national defender, and therefore the likes of McNeil Clark, his namesake, along with Ramon Manning, as I mentioned, at left back, and young Akeem Chandler will need to be more aware of Wotton's attacking third, because they are looking to respond here in the second half as Samuel looks to deploy the ball over to the left to Cumberbatch, the defender for Wotton FC, and Samuel's Vincentian, he goes on the attack but intercepted there by Paradise. And you see the midfield battle continues to unfold here as the ball switch direction from left to right with a leading pass to Diasco, and that is something Paradise has been able to do very effectively so far in terms of distributing those leading passes and trying to get the ball inside the third. So surely Paradise will not want to settle on 3 goals here. They want more. Some will say perhaps it should have been 6 to Paradise in the first half. But be as it may, they are in the ascendant seat with a 3-0 advantage. And Wotton started the second half fairly well, would want to build on that momentum, but it will take some work. As you can see there, the ball goes into touch. And it is going to be Wotton's ball from the looks of it. But very good start from this Wotton's attacking front line. Is going to be a throw-in to Wotton there. Zico Phillips, it looks like. But no, Agard gives the ball away. Paradise with Manning with the throw-in. Rico Ford, the defender for Wotton, intercepts, but the whistle of referee Canterbury goes. And it will be a free kick to Paradise. And of course, Ramon Manning is going to take that one. He is very good at those set pieces. And let's see what he can produce as Paradise goes in search of a 4th goal here tonight. As Manning is going to look to beat the two-man defensive wall of Wotton. And it was a rather easy attempt there. And good clearance there in the end from the Wotton defenders there. On this occasion, it was Trent Norville who had a role to play on the other end earlier on attack, doing the business on defense on this occasion, as Paradise will take a corner kick. Christian Bannagill will take this corner kick. And the ball goes into the 18-yard box, but it goes far post, not threatening Wotton's defense at all. And Chandler will look to muscle this throw into the box for Paradise. And it's a long searching throw from Chandler. Oh, and Captain Joe Harris sending that one sailing into the stands as the crowd is fully into this encounter here tonight at Kensington Oval. $15,000 up for grabs between the 2 third-place teams. And Paradise, they have one hand there already on the check, and some will say possibly both, as McNeil Clark making his way off the field for Paradise in the 57th minute, and the veteran Tito Beckles will make his way into that center-back position, former Barbados player as well. So he's very seasoned and capable of defending strong here tonight. And Michael Diasco is making room for senior national forward Kimani Cox. So 2 substitutions there for Paradise team. And they would want to have fresh legs, but the team that needs fresh legs out there at this given moment is Wotton, to see what they can produce in terms of how they respond to this 3-0 deficit. As Darian King looks to take on his marker in Jomo Harris, and Mark Butchell there getting a piece of the action. Good sportsmanship. Harris helping up King to his feet as King looks to play the ball as quickly as possible forward. But referee Canterbury sounds his whistle. And obviously you have to wait on the command of the referee, and he's asking them to take the ball back. Couple ways back there as Keon Arden, the captain for Wotton, looks to distribute this forward, but good interception there from the Paradise unit as Sharon Hoyt looks to get onto the ball and take on Jabari Cumberbatch, the defender for Wotton FC. And very good play there from Cumberbatch.
So Hoyt sees that one over the touchline rather than in play. Quick snapshot of the young crowd in as the stands continue to fill here in anticipation of this exciting second half as well as the cup final. Here's Wotton with a chance towards the near post, in towards the penalty spot. That would be, however, easy take for Paradise defence to come out. Ball changing possession back and forth there on 59 minutes, but in the end, Wotton will win a throw-in. This is Phillips, number 23, will put the ball back into play. Manning will to get control of it, but can't. Samuels over to his left. Really some good defending there. In fact, some good control was needed, but wasn't exhibited from the Wotton man. And Paradise will pick it up on the far side into the second third of the, almost the second third of the match here, 60 minutes in. And signs of a Wotton comeback, but recently they haven't had the ball, and therefore no real problems for Hoyt to dribble his way into a circle there. 360 degrees before he found the pass. And Gill will come up with it on the left-hand side. Prods it inside and finds Harris. Comes all the way back to Manning and then slotted through that space for a leading ball. Solid defending there as Wotton looking to come out with the ball in possession. Entertainment continues to move around this Kensington venue with the Mother Sally making her way with the posse in train. Hoyt can't get onto it, but King can. And a decent ball up the line. As Wotton enjoys some possession, but they're really not going anywhere fast. It's in that same zone for the last minute or so. And in the end, they get the luck of the bounce. Comes to Manning, who can't control it, the number 3. And Wotton will pick it up on this right-hand side as they look to make their way up the field now. Paradise 3, Wotton 0 in this, the third place playoff of the Prime Minister's Cup. Wotton needs to turn this possession into a goal-scoring chance. Manning is equal to that task, puts it over the touchline. Wotton will have a throw. They haven't moved from this spot for the last 2 or so minutes as they're stuck like a broken record. And the reason for that is that they're not looking to change the point of attack. Look, it's all right side for Wotton when the left side is completely free. And there's some coaching pointers that are needed to be paid some attention to. They've now gone to that left-hand side where they've found the space to attack the Paradise right back positioning. Paradise, however, won the possession and come out across the final third. That's an offside. I'm almost sure of it there, as referee Griffith is right on the spot. And as we head towards minute 62, you can see the ball being released, but he's moving a lot moves too quickly there. And Gill found to be offside on 63 minutes here at Kensington Oval. You can see fans dotted across the high-rise stand on the far side in anticipation of the finale of this game and then the cup final between the perennial champions Weymouth Wales Cup, Premier League Cup, Knockout Cup, Champions Cup as well, as they ended the season brilliantly into the Caribbean Shield tournament for professional teams across the region. Did relatively well there in the Shield. going to the final and only losing out by slimmest of margins. That would have propelled them into the Caribbean Cup. And as they went to the Cup is a lot tougher task with much tougher opposition coming from the professional ranks across the region. And they bowed out gracefully at that point in time. This Paradise team would have come through the preliminary rounds with that 7-0 thrashing of FM4 Pillars. Also beating Empire by a slim margin as well, 2-0, as well as the Kickstart Rush 2, Paradise 1. They took a loss there, but still qualified for the round of 16, in which they dispatched Whitehall Titans by a 5-2 margin. And to round it off, were able to come out 1-0 winners over Ellerton FC due to a own goal by captain of Ellerton, Shaquille Bell, in injury time. And tonight they're here, having been knocked off of a final positioning appearance in the final when they lost 4-0 to Weymouth, Wales. So into minute 65, Paradise with Beckles on the ball and looking to get goal number 4 here as we head into the final session of the match. This is a far side ball. Hoyt can't get there in time. Wotton breathing easy on 65 minutes. It's Wotton 0, Paradise 3 as we head towards minute 65, Marissa.
Not the best of take on that occasion from Tito Beckles. Christian Gill was signaling to him that he is there inside the box, and perhaps Beckles needed to try to take a better shot on that occasion. But be as it may, Paradise once again on the attack, and Joe Harris there playing the ball, but Rico Ford, the defender for Wotton, intercepted past to Darian King as they try to work the ball through the spaces. And once again, the defense of Paradise, they are awake now and looking to ensure they do not provide Wotton with much breathing space to get the ball through and score here tonight. As you can see there, Paradise, Mark Butchell taking on Darian King, who is known for his fancy footwork, and pass off the ball to Zico Phillips with Rico Ford come into play there, and good interception from Ramon Manning. And Paradise are looking to step it up on defense. Young Agard trying to take on Manning, and that is going to be a tough task for him because Manning is very seasoned. He's a national player and he knows how to read the players well, especially in that left back position. Coach Mario Hard there, coach of Paradise, and he is certainly pleased with what he's seen so far. And the fans, the hundreds and perhaps thousands of fans here in Kensington are happy with what they've seen. As you mentioned, the Madasali and drums are in full effect, and it's bringing a nice, entertaining tempo to Kensington as Zico Phillips lines up this free kick and curls it into the box with the header. The ball goes into touch, posing any threat whatsoever to Paradise. And it will be a corner kick to Wotton. They are badly in need of a goal and searching to see how best they can find it. But you're talking about the solid Paradise defensive third with former Barbados player Beckles being introduced, joining Manning with Chandler, and that combination have been around for some time, and Paradise again have opted to make a few substitutions with Tyrell Rayside Demandunka being introduced to the match. He did not start on this occasion, but he did start in the semifinals, and he has lots of energy. But let's see what he will bring to this second half. And similarly, and as expected and anticipated, Wotton, on the other hand, needed to make a few substitutions, and the number 22 in Kemar John is jogging onto the field. And that is what the Wotton supporters perhaps were hoping for some time. And of course, as you mentioned earlier, Trevor, he is wearing the number 9 and is onto the field as well of play, Jabari Papi Chandler. Let's see what John and Chandler will bring to the table for Wotton in this third place match, as their team currently trails 3-0 against Paradise, and there will be some level of urgency from Wotton in terms of getting to the ball and trying their best to score against Paradise, as the shot comes in and Papi Chandler with the header, but the ball goes over the crossbar and he holds his head in agony. And Norville once again in the mix for Wotton. He is creating the opportunities, but the finishing has plagued this Wotton team. And there is Norville with the left assist there to Chandler with the header. As soon as he made his way onto the field, he made the connection and narrowly missed out there on that occasion as the ball grazed the top of the crossbar and went over. But good signs from Wotton. They've started the second half very well, and once again, they're finding their rhythm and momentum, bringing on two key attackers in John and Chandler, as we see Chandler taking on Jomo Harris. And I suspect that Chandler will try his best to shake up this particular second half, the remaining minutes within the second half, and look to score a goal or two. He's fresh, lots of energy, and with him, along with Darian King and John, young Agard at the top, we should expect to see a difference from Wotton once they can take on this solid Paradise defensive third.
Would it be a case of too little too late though, because with 20 minutes left to the end of the game, and Chandler perhaps with lots of energy here now, and Kemar John will probably run out of time before they can actually do the business that they're supposed to. So I was, as I said before, in the first half, I was completely surprised when the front line of Wotton didn't contain John as well as Chandler. Chandler with maybe at odds with Coach Marlon Hart there and not getting a start this evening. John the same thing, but with a couple of players missing from the Wotton team. This is a mistake here. Chance for the Paradise team to get on the score sheet one more time. And that tackle was late as could be, and by doing so he's put the game back into the hands of Paradise. The easiest penalty kick you'll see called all evening long. Agard losing his composure, as you can see from the replay, and taking the legs away of the attacker as he came sliding through. The easiest penalty you'll call all evening. Kimani Cox in on goal there, about to finish. Agard took the legs away, and on 73 minutes, Paradise with a chance to go 4 up. And I'm almost sure of it that Hoyt will want to put his name on the score sheet. The facts will show that Hoyt had 4 before this one started. He scored a 5th goal on minute 7. At this point in time, on minute 73, he could become the leading marksman of the tournament. There are a couple of players on 5 goals for the season. Of course, if he scores here this evening, then he goes past likes of Jamarco Johnson from Kickstart rush. So Hoyt waits as he, I'm not sure that they're checking with the trident review system just to be sure that there's an actual penalty. Ball either on the spot or close to it. As you can see in the foreground, referee Darren Scanterbury, he waits, he gets the confirmation. The ball remains on the spot. And at this time, current score, Paradise FC 3, Wotton Football Club 0. A chance to make history. Sharan Hoyt will be the first to go to 6 goals in the Prime Minister's Cup. This is the 3rd place playoff. Hoyt, a picture of concentration, steps in right-footed, shoots, finishes, no! A little bit of a jig to go with it. There it is, easy as taking candy from a baby. Paradise FC 4, Wotton Football Club 0. Hoyt takes hold of the most goals title at this point. The Golden Boot is known as he stepped in, a little hop out of Brazil, maybe, or even out of the UK. As that happens, the flares go up in the background. Sharan Hoyt makes it Paradise 4, Wotton FC 0. He also moves to 5 for the season. Afro and all, Marissa, here at Kensington Oval.
Well deserved from Hoyt. He's worked hard and gotten the reward. As you mentioned, Jamarco Johnson is on 5 and he will feature in the finals tonight against Weymouth Wales, but also surpassing Shakiri Motley of Gall Hill and Shaquille Bell, the captain of Ellerton, all on 5 points, but they will not factor in because they are not in the 3rd place or the finals here at Kensington. But Sharan Hoyt has carried Paradise on his back, one of the key players, has been instrumental on attack for Paradise and very well deserved. I'm sure his trophy cabinet will be smiling if he is able to take home the Golden Boot on this occasion. He will certainly be happy with his performance had he not missed out on the 2nd goal in the 1st half. He will be sitting on a comfortable 7 goals here tonight. But as it stands, he's on 6 and he's leading the way. Let's see what he can produce in this final remaining minutes of this encounter. But Wotton will not be happy or pleased with this overall performance. They needed to devise and strategize to take on a Paradise team that is strong on both offense and defense. And sadly, the game plan has not come to fruition here as Kimar John awaits to take this free kick. And Paradise, as you see Roman Manning there, is getting their line in order. And John to beat a 2-man Paradise defense. And Rico Ford, the defender for Wotton, he has the ball and they are celebrating, him and his captain Keon Harding. So Wotton, they have managed to pull a goal back. And Paradise, when they are in control for some reason, fall asleep at the wheel of defense. There you see the ball comes in to the 6-yard box and Ford with the flick of another there. Very fantastic stuff from Ford to get the ball past Tito Beckles and Jairo Malcolm, the goalkeeper. But that is something Paradise will need to pay attention to. They cannot allow Wotton to just connect so easily. But at the same time, both teams are guilty of that type of play where they allow the attackers free range to score as we await confirmation of that goal with the trident review system. We see a shot of the crowd building nicely as the hundreds make their way onto the venue, and it's a Liga 1. Wotton will look to build, see if they can get another in quick succession as Papi Chandler gets the ball forward to John, intercepted there by Beckles, showing his expertise. And Paradise, once again, are on the attack. Keon Hardy, the captain, defending strong for Wotton, leading by example. And Papi Chandler looks to take on Manning, two seasoned players. And Manning is asking, what's happening? But there you see, the card is given.
Yeah, he's in referee's books. He's denying obvious goal scoring opportunity. He was the last defender back there, as you can tell. Brilliant ball in. Chandler against Manning. Just the two of those. Manning in with a chance to try to clear it, but of course Chandler first to the ball and also trying to evade the challenge of Manning. Manning being the last defender there back on that edge of the 18-yard box. It's called a dog so. And if you go to the referee's notebook, you'll realize that that means if he's looking to score a goal and you don't actually make connection with the ball, perhaps looking to play the ball, he played the man, it's an automatic red card. So there's an example of a dog saw to the youngsters that are watching. And with it, the defender sent off in the final moments here of a very intriguing encounter. The Paradise continue to lead 4-1. If it was inside the box itself, it would be a penalty. But I'm almost sure he was just outside the 18-yard box. And therefore, it will be a sending off and a direct free kick for Wotton to have a restart. But for sure, Ramon Manning, there he is. He'll remove the wristbands. I'm almost sure he's waiting on the decision from the Trident review system to be sure that that's exactly what happened and coming together, the two players. But in the meantime, referee Scanterbury is making his way over to the fourth official, and in fact, the fourth official and the assistant referee there in conversation with Scanterbury, and he will wait the Trident review system, I believe, to make the decision 100% here. 81 minutes in, he's having a look. He's pointing to the technical area, which means he's going to have a look at it closely. Needs to see it on the monitor to be sure of the decision that he's about to make here. Bramel Griffith, the fourth official in this one, to our right, and referee Darian Scanterbury on comms with the tech team to be absolutely sure that he gets this decision correct as we wait. Paradise continue to lead 4-1, however, over Wotton in the third place playoff of the 2025 Prime Minister's Cup. So a big thank you in this, the third place playoff, as we thank our sponsors of the Prime Minister's Cup, Powerade and Dasani, the official hydration partners. Also, we want to say a big welcome to our telecommunications company, Flow, and the sponsorship of the Flow Player of the Match Award, and a special prize of $750 Barbados. Simply brilliant. Big thank you to the Barbados Lottery, Rude Boy, hits 106.7 FM, Hot 95.3 FM. The CBC 98.1 The One, CBC TV 8, the National Cultural Foundation, and the National Sports Council. The Barbados Lottery, Rude Boy, always bringing the hype to the Prime Minister's Cup, and the Body Bliss Zone, who sponsors the Goal of the Match Award, giving away a superb, sensational sports massage, keeping players recovered, recharged, and at the peak of their prowess. Indeed, we want to say a special thank you to all of our partner families. The Prime Minister's Cup, empowering communities, one goal at a time. Mannings continues to stay on the pitch, having not had the word, but here comes referee Darian Canterbury, reaches for his top pocket, and he waves the red card away, and therefore is not considered to be a denying the opposition a goal scoring opportunity. Perhaps in the line of play there will be one or two more players around, and therefore it's just a free kick basically then. So we got that crystal clear, and on 84 minutes we will resume with the Paradise team in the sky blue this evening, kicking from right to left in your commentary position. Yours truly, Trevor Thorne from Commentator Sports Incorporated, alongside me, Marissa Lindsay, and Wotton going from left to right, look for a free kick. They've already scored one, and I suggest with about 7-8 minutes plus time added on for stoppages, if this one goes into the back of the net, we're in for a thrilling finish. Hoyt will continue to smile and dance his way perhaps to a Michael Jackson song, because Paradise will still have their hands on the third place trophy, but Wotton really need to make a game of it here, and it'd be a real minor miracle if they can score the amount of goals to tie it 4 each and we go to extra time. But let's see how it goes here. Wotton with the capability to do it, but it's the mindset. If it's right on the day, Wotton will do the business. This is Chandler onto the crossbar. Second bite had it from Samuels, not really interested in finishing. He didn't swing the leg. Here's Hoyt, they're going to come out, being robbed of it here into the 18-yard box. Samuels, the Vincentian, will look to get a free kick. Nothing doing, says referee Canterbury. And he'll have to get up and go again into minute 85. And Wotton, with the reprieve of scoring a goal, breathing new life into this third place playoff. But Paradise would want to see this one out, Marissa. And with just about 6 minutes left in regular time, plus time added on for stoppages, I think they would want to manage this game a whole lot better than they're doing now, because what they're doing in continuous fouls in and around the 18-yard box, it sets the stage for Wotton to get those free kicks and allow for pot shots to be taken at Jairo Malcolm. And at this stage of the game, anything can actually happen. The ball can evade. He may see it different in this type of light and maybe not collect it when he's supposed to. Wotton could be right back into it. But at this point with 4-1, good management of this game, and that $15,000 prize, plus the trophies that go with it, the Wotton team will be left with $7,500 to work with, which is a lot less than the $15,000 that is up for grabs for the third place. Here's Beckles at the edge of the box there. In on goal is a chance going a begging there from Rayside Demondonka. Didn't make the proper connection, and the ball all the way back to Raheem Agard on 86 minutes.
Good play on both ends from Paradise. I would say this is perhaps, however, Wotton's better half in terms of how they've managed to execute, and they've gotten a reward through Rico Ford scoring the lone goal for them, but it's been all Paradise, and you see a lot of attacking sophistication from the Paradise team, dribbling through the spaces, getting the ball through the channels, and putting goalkeeper Agard under the knife, as they would say, and he has not been able to stop those attacking plays from Paradise. And his defense as well, they have not stepped up here this evening and do the job at hand, and that is to defend strong. Paradise have been aggressive, they've been ruthless, very sound in the scoring third, and kudos to them for what they've managed to deliver here at Kensington Oval. Coach Mario Hart, having missed out on reaching the finals, would be somewhat pleased with this performance to close out the Prime Minister's Cup for his side and take the $15,000 on hand back to Dover. For Wotton, means they go back to the drawing board and try to see how best they can come stronger for next season as Demadonka there goes on the attack. Another leading ball for Paradise. That's something they've done effectively well throughout this game. Attempting to find Hoyt on that occasion, because I'm certain he would want another goal to really take his tally to 7 for the night. Zico Phillips there is down for Wotton, being helped to his feet by Sharon Hoyt, and I'm enjoying the sportsmanship from both teams. The players, they're really, at the end of the day, they're all friends. You know, and on the field, they mean business, but they're also showing that they have that camaraderie among them. And there you see Hoyt helping Phillips back to his feet, but the possession is with Wotton. And as you said, Trevor, at this stage of the game, perhaps too late for Wotton to really pull this one back with time against them. And Christian Gill, another player looking for a brace in this matchup, gets the ball into the box and drove. And there is Raymar Walters actually came on as a substitute, and between him and Kimani Cox got the final touch, and it's Cox who's getting all the hugs here and high fives. And what a performance from Paradise. Signed, sealed, and delivered. The boys from Dover, as Demadonka, a very intelligent player, gets the ball beautifully inside the 6-yard box. And once again, Paradise attackers left unmarked. And there you see the final burial from Kimani Cox. It appears there, him and Raymar Walters celebrating a Cox salute. He is one of the players that have scored throughout for Paradise in this Prime Minister's Cup. And what a way for him to finish tonight with yet another goal. Paradise are on their way to the bank.
Yeah, Cox's 4th goal of the season. They make it. Got a brace of goals against FM4 Pillars in the preliminary rounds. He also popped up to finish brilliantly against Whitehall Titans as well. Yep, got one over there as well. And tonight on minute 90 is Walters looking for Hoyt. Hoyt over the crossbar. Far post was gaping and he knows it. He put too much drive in that left instep finish, and it sailed and went over the crossbar. And again, he would be wanting that one back as well because of a hat-trick here. And already moving to 6 for the season already. Hat-trick would move him to 7 and put real pressure on all the others who were trailing behind him. But it wasn't to be. And the score remains Paradise 5, Wotton 1 in the 3rd place playoff. As we still have a few more moments to breathe some life into what is a Wotton performance. But better still, the Paradise exhibition here has been a whole lot better than Wotton, hence the 5-1 scoreline. And I'm almost sure of it that the organizing committee can sign on the dotted line, write the check. $15,000 goes to Paradise FC. They've been brilliant on the night. Is Walters, edge of the 18-yard box. I think he did a whole lot too much there, as he obviously is on the field and wants a bit more out of it. Decent ball. Malcolm to the rescue, picks it cleanly. And with just moments left in this one, Manning down the left-hand side. Already cautioned in the final moments of this, the first matchup, the 3rd place playoff, for bringing down that player at the edge of the box there. Here's Cox, muscled off of it by Zakita Samuels. Comes again, Cox in on the challenge, takes Samuels off his feet on this occasion. And Paradise will have a free kick in the center of the field. Good skills from Samuels originally. Cox getting in with a bit of physicality. Two players facing off, and the free kick coming to Wotton. Demondonker keeping Wotton at bay in their own defence as they switch the point of attack from right to left. Decent pass inside. King a little slow off the mark. And Harris eager to maintain possession for his beloved Paradise. Demondonker cuts inside, leading ball over to this left-hand side. Hoyt will never reach that one, and therefore the goal kick awarded to the Wotton team. Surely must be very close to the end of it here now.
Yes, Trevor, a minimum of 6 additional minutes was signaled, and we're well into that.
So a good move down the right-hand side. In the end, goalkeeper Malcolm reading the script brilliantly and collecting it before Wotton could get the shot on target. Aaron Agard on the edge of the 18-yard box, miscontrolled, and left Malcolm to pick it up. Agard will clear. Manning with the defensive header. Good control, leaving King this time around. Malcolm will retrieve, however, for the Paradise team. Marlon Hart, he's tried his best to G up this team and get them into the frame of mind to take the third place spot, but in all honesty, Wotton didn't bring their A game this evening, and we're reeling from as early as about 7 minutes when Hoyt finished the earlier, that easiest finish that he would have had all evening long. And since then, Paradise have ruled the roost here at Kensington Oval. Possession 65% to Wotton's 35 on most occasions. And if you're going to roll away with that type of situation and those figures, then the team that has the 65%, especially in and around the 18-yard box where Paradise were able to create many, many chances and score 5 of them on the night. You must be able to say congratulations to the Yellow Submarine from Dover in garnering the third place spot, and also having been knocked out in last year's quarterfinals or so. Wanted to make a statement here that they're making progress, although they would have lost a number of key players to the defending champions of the Domestic League Knockout and Champions Cup Weymouth Wales. A couple of those players were former Paradise players now going over and joining Wales, for instance. And I agree with Mario Hart, as he said in the press conference, we're rebuilding the squad. And Joe Moore Harris, the captain, nodded his head as well and said there are many players that the Wales team has snatched away from them. And with the likes of Sharon Hoyt coming over from Bridens Hill and forming a dynamic duo with Raymar Waters, as he's gone on a run now looking for the hat-trick. Hoyt with the finish! No! Jersey, goal missing. Kensington Oval is the scene here. Hoyt pumping the chest. Belongs to you, sir. The hat-trick on the night. The very first hat-trick of the Prime Minister's Cup. There it is. Sharon Hoyt with goals on 5. Come back and got the 4-0 goal a little while after, and now into injury time. Sneaks his way past 1, 2, 3 defenders and finishes brilliantly. The number 10 shirt into the night sky here at Bridgetown, Barbados. Sharon Hoyt, king of Kensington Oval in the third place playoff of the Prime Minister's Cup for 2025 semi-professional football, alive and well here at Kensington Oval. Put the shirt back on, son, because a caution is coming your way. But who cares? 15,000 grand to Hoyt. Boom! Scoreline. Paradise 5, Wotton 1. Marissa.
This is Hoyt's night, Trevor. He came here and he has done the business for Paradise. what a moment for him. Came through the ranks, and tonight, the world and Kensington, because you can hear the buzz there, has seen what he can produce, and well-deserved hat-trick to Sharon Hoyt, the star of Paradise team, and they have found their scoring king in Sharon Hoyt. He is the man, and truly, truly an outstanding performance from Paradise against Wotton in this third place match. Take a bow. The boys from Dover have done it here in this third place match, and we see the party has already started for them.
Yeah, 6-1 the score, classified scoreline then. Sharon Hoyt with a hat-trick of goals, and also goals coming from Joe Moore Harris, the brilliant header from 6 yards out. Kamari Cox came onto the field as well and finished on 88 minutes. And remember the Christian Gill left foot finish as well. 6 goals to 1. That's the classified result here, as the Yellow Submarine known as Paradise ran away with the third place playoff. $15,000 in their kitty, $7,500 going to the Wotton FC. Well done to both teams, as they've made a real game of it here, and they've set up the cup final brilliantly here, coming to you in the 9 p.m. scheduled matchup here at Kensington Oval. We break and come back with lots more action here at Kensington Oval in the 2025 Semi-Professional Prime Minister's League.
To a sanctuary of tranquility, and let our skilled therapists melt away your stress, tension, and discomfort. You seek relief from chronic pain, a moment of relaxation, or a holistic approach to wellness, we tailor each session to meet your individual needs. Discover the ultimate indulgence in self-care with our exceptional massage therapy services. For kids and adults, any age, any gender. Book your appointment today and embark on a journey to wellness and rejuvenation. Rediscover or revitalize you.
Tasty and nosy and always telling stories, but them don't really. You know what? Let me tell them. Them just a lava for me. I really don't. Them just a run off them out and sit down for me. I don't give up. I really don't give up. But take it that you might not for me. Take it that you might not for me. The more them talk, the more them chat, the more jam press me. Take it that you might not for me. Take it that you might not for me. Cause the more them talk and the more them chat, jam press me. Oh gosh. But the mind is a hell of a thing. Fight the jam, bless you. That's a hell of a thing. If you gypsy and you don't know the brain, make sure you remember one thing. I don't give up. Oh gosh. But I don't give a round for nobody thing. I know you never been for nobody thing. So all my really get funky business. And think you won't know the business. I don't give a round for nobody thing. I know you never been for nobody thing. So all my really get funky business. And think you won't know the business. It's in me. That's what you do. That's what you do. For the back, I make a walking man. I'm for the back, I'm in the end. Flocking more. It's in me. That's what you do. That's what you do. And do yourself again. Make sure you don't forget. I don't ever want to for nobody thing. I know you never been back in nobody thing. So don't mind me when you funky business. And think you won't know the business. I don't ever want to for nobody thing. I know you never been back in nobody thing. So don't mind me when you funky business.
Ladies and gentlemen, cricket fans across Barbados and around the world, get ready, please stand. Because 2 nights ago in Trinidad and Tobago, the Barbados Pride cricket team won the CG United Super 50 Cup title in Trinidad and Tobago, beating them by 9 wickets. Led by their captain, Kyle Dampamires, with head coach, Vasper Drakes, and the most honorable Desmond Haynes. The Pride played unbeaten throughout the tournament to become the champions for the first time in 7 years. And tonight, we honor them. So please welcome the Barbados Pride team and give them a massive, massive round of applause. Kyle Mears captain, Joshua Bishop, Lenny Cole-Boucher, Craig Bathwick, Dominic Drakes, Jonathan Drakes, Matthew Jones, Akeem Jordan, Javid Leacock, Zachary McCaskey, Demetrius Richards, Kemar Smith, Kevin Wickham, and Naeem Young. We also welcome the president of the Barbados Cricket Association, Mr. Calvin Ho, and the CEO, Mr. Paul Skinner. Please give them a big, big round of applause. You all can do better than that, man. Hit, hit. Hit, hit. Hit, hit. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a special light show for you. So if you suffer from epilepsy or any other challenges, please close your eyes or look away. Feel free to take out your phones, turn on your lights, snap a video, tag the Prime Minister Cup on Instagram, and it will be epic. Are you ready for the light show? Let's do a countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, one. Are you ready?
Yeah. Barbados boy, we'll give it up to the world. I don't like to be home to the wrong boy, for real. Come on, let's go. Gem of the Caribbean Sea, one more thing you need. I'm a major, I'm a major. Yeah, 166 grams. Yeah, I'm a major, I'm a major. Yeah, San Cristobal Sea, one more thing you need. I'm a major, major. Yeah, symbol of life in the street, Christ Church to send the sea. I am a major, I'm a major. Oh my God, I'm a let them know. No matter what I say, gonna do, no yellow, black and blue. Drinks, raps, rapping my Bajan flag, vibes, music, jump up and down and sing it. Gem of the Caribbean Sea, one man thing we need. I am a major, I'm a major. Yeah, one peace, we love in society. We're one family. I am a major, I'm a major. Yeah, that come over and compliment to the women of Kevin says. I am a major, I'm a major. Yeah, Steve Frankie on the ear. Get to the young, I am a major, major. Oh my God, I'm a let them know. No matter what I say, gonna do.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are gearing up for the big final between Weymouth, Wales and Kickstart Rush. Any Weymouth Wales fans in the house?
And any Kickstart Rush fans in the house. So we're moments away from kickoff. Are you ready for the grand finale? $100,000 up on the line. And we're going to have a new winner this year.
Yeah, Is she talking to coming up? Over here in Barbados, we just witnessed the third place match of the 2025 Prime Minister's Cup. Paradise defeating Wotton, and I have with me Trevor Thorne, and I have Marissa Lindsay and Damien Best. We're back just to analyze that third place match and then look at the big final coming up next, $100,000 up for grabs. But before then, Trev, let's look back at the third place.
Yep, Sharon Hoyt, brilliant at his brilliant best, managing to get it hat-trick in the end as well, and a well-deserved victory for the Paradise team over neighbours Wotton FC.
Damien, your thoughts on how the third place match went?
Well, I never saw that score line come in. 5 goals in the back of the net, Anmar, but nonetheless, it's the best team who have turned out on the day. Wotton never showed up, and disappointed for them the way that they played. I was looking for more from Darian King, but obviously they're missing a few key elements in their lineup, and that is probably what caused such a performance. They're not really gelling. They didn't look the part tonight, but we've got to pay homage to the good man Sharon Hoyt, who has played excellent during this tournament. He came here tonight looking like Xerxes or Marwan Fellini, somebody said, but he definitely played with freedom, and he was unmarked for most of the time. So that's always a recipe for disaster.
Marissa, were you a bit disappointed at Wotton's performance?
Absolutely. I thought that Coach Hart would have gone for a more strong attacking lineup with Jabari Popley Chandler, the likes of Kemar John, perhaps, given that Doreen Gale Ford was not available tonight. I thought that he would have gone for his stronger list of attackers. And surely Captain Rico Baptiste was nowhere to be found at all tonight, and he needed him in the defensive midfield. So certainly I think Wotton dropped the ball in terms of this third place match tonight.
Yeah, I do agree with you, Marissa, as well. Coming up next, we have the big final, $100,000 up for grabs. As I mentioned before, it's Kickstart Rush versus Weymouth Wales, two of the best teams so far in the 2025 edition of the Prime Minister's Cup. Both teams undefeated as well. Damien, I'll start with you this time around. How do you see this big, momentous occasion unfolding?
Anmar, we know already Wales, the caliber of the Wales side. I mean, they've won everything this year. This is the one last piece of the puzzle. I think they want to take this one just to cap off what has been a fantastic 2025. What more can you say? They've got all the attacking prowess in the world. They've got like-for-like players on the bench as well. I mean, it's going to be a tough ask for Kickstart, but if I know Ronaldo Pee-wee-Jilks, the manager of this Kickstart side, a side who only come up into the Premier League in 2024, actually, and then having to reach this stage is really a great feat, and they've got more to come. A club which has started only, 2 decades in, 20 years on the trot. This team is really destined for greatness. They've got more to come, but Wales will be a big ask.
Yeah, Trav, you see it the same way as Damien alluded to. Kickstart Rush back into a major final. Obviously, just a couple of months ago, they were into the final of the BFA Champions Cup, playing against this same Weymouth Wales team. They lost 1-0. The goal compliments Jaheim Neblit. Your thoughts ahead of this one tonight?
Well, they lack the experience in the Champions Cup to take out Wales in the earlier parts of the game itself. But I'm seeing a difference in the Kickstart Rush team. Ronaldo Jilks is having a more hands-on effect on the team than he did in the past. If you check that particular matchup, Chad Bino carried the game. Jilks was nowhere to be found because that clashed with what the Kickstart Rush were doing overseas. But this time around, he's got his tactics and techniques right. He did the trip overseas earlier, and now he's back to match up with Chad Bino. That's a difference that I'm seeing between last time around in the Champions Cup and now. And I think that could be the difference that the Kickstart Rush team need. That, along with leading goal scorer Trotman, could easily be the difference. What the Kickstart Rush team needs to do now is just embrace the big occasion, not be overwhelmed by it, and say it's another game that we need now to get revenge over the Weymouth Wales. And if they do that and they provide the attacking prowess on the outsides of the Wales defence, then that may reach the results that they're looking for. Also, in the Wales defence, not absolutely sure that the Romario Small connection, since he's made his way over from Britain's Hill, has settled downwards yet. And we can see every time the ball goes in that same general direction, Asquith is off the bench and he wants the ball cleared as quickly as possible. And sometimes Wales are caught dwelling on the ball there, and that could definitely be the difference and the opening for Kickstart to have an upset on the Wales this evening.
Marissa, you are such a veteran sports journalist, especially on the end of print journalism here in Barbados. How do you see this one panning out here tonight? I know you know these two teams so well.
Well, Almar, what I will say is that Kickstart, with the likes of a young Jamarco Johnson at 15 years old, a student of the St.Michael School, I expect him to show up tonight and score a goal or two and possibly try to challenge Sharon Hoyt for the golden boot. But at the same time, there's no denying that Weymouth Wales are the giants of football in Barbados, and they would want to keep their winning ways intact and including especially cementing their resume as a champion team. So I expect a fairly good battle between the two teams. Earlier this year, they met in the BFA Champions Cup, and it ended 1-0 to Weymouth Wales, with Jaheim Neblett scoring the winner on that occasion. But Kickstart tonight, I have the feeling they're coming for redemption, and they've already put in the work, so let's see what they can do.
Yeah, thank you so much, Marissa. Great analysis there as well. And speaking about great analysis and commentary as well, we have a special treat for you. Do you guys know a guy by the name of Peter Jury? Well, we have something in store from the great man who commentates football internationally. Obviously, he's one of the biggest names and voices in terms of football commentary. He'll have a video for you. But continuing on in terms of our discussion, Damien, who do you think are some of the key players for Weymouth Wales tonight if they're to get over this Kickstart Rush team?
Well, you've got to see the starting 11, but to tell you what, there's so much to choose from. When you look at Rashad Jules, number one, very imposing player, strong on the ball. I mean, he can have his way in the attacking third. I mean, you've got Akil Applewhite hitting top form towards the back end of this tournament. The list goes on and on. I could keep calling names all night. They have, as I said before, like players. They're going to dominate high up the pitch. I want to see what Kickstart can do, though, if they press them early on. Because we saw that with Paradise in the opening stages. Diasco had his chance. He fluffed it. And that kind of took the energy out of that Paradise unit. But what I want to see from the Kickstart squad is a squad that are not fearful of this Weymouth Wales side. Unlock that back four. Look to run in behind that defense and cause some problems. That's all. And when you do shoot, keep it on target.
Yeah, most definitely. Of course, we are here for football, but this tournament is team empowering communities one goal at a time, and it has been such a very good tournament for 2025. We've seen some very good goals. We've seen a lot of, spectators at the grounds. We've had some good vending as well. And the Prime Minister, obviously this is her brainchild in terms of the football tournament, being able to bring the country together. So kudos to her and the entire organizing committee. Damien, your thoughts on how the tournament has gone for this year?
Amar, I tell you, walking to this stadium and I got goosebumps. Just watching the fans around come into this great facility and watching football. I mean, this is the second year of the Prime Minister's Cup. And you can see the slogan is very fitting. Empowering communities one goal at a time. We've had plenty goals. All the grounds have gone across Barbados, especially Spikestown. Very memorable. All the people in the north would have enjoyed Prime Minister's Cup. They had a number of fixtures there. And good to see as well, Gore Hill and St. John had a good turnout as well. And don't forget as well, Huddersfield Turning, always Friendship, a great venue, atmosphere as well. I mean, all the grounds have been well patronized. The vendors, they cannot complain at all. We had a record number of vendors coming around the grounds, and I think everybody can be pleased with what the outcome has been so far, and they've got a number of the same vendors here at Kensington as well. What a way to end the tournament.
Yeah, Marissa, this is your first time joining us on the commentary team, of course, for the Prime Minister's Cup. How have you enjoyed it?
It's been an absolute pleasure being in the commentary box with you guys. The football has been fantastic. We're talking about semi-professional football, bringing together a list of lower division teams and Premier League teams. And the football, the quality has been good from the players. So kudos on a fantastic Prime Minister's Cup.
Yeah, thank you so much, Marissa. Thank you so much, Trev. And thank you so much, Damien. This has been the pre-match show for the final. It's Kickstart Rush versus Wales. Coming up next, we have a special message from the Prime Minister, Miss Mia Amor-Motley.
Sharing the video. Going on now, he said. Sure?
Hi, good night. This is Natman at the Prime Minister Cup, bigging it up in St. John. 2025. Let me go.
Prime Minister's Cup. I cannot hear you. Are you ready for the finals of this Prime Minister's Cup? I want to start off tonight by thanking all of you who have supported this tournament since August. We decided to do this to give an opportunity to our players, but also to give an opportunity to those who support them. Whether it is the vendors who come out every night to be able to make a living for their families, whether it is the teams and the infrastructure from the Barbados Football Association, or whether it is the men themselves playing on the fields. We would like to be able to move to a next level. And the truth is, my first salute must be for an incident-free tournament so far. And let us give a big round of applause to all of you for making sure that this tournament has been completely incident-free. I salute those who continue to believe that this tournament should be expanded. And I've started to have discussions with the Barbados Football Association's president and the director of our tournament, Mr. Shane Archer, about the possibility of how we can also broaden this to develop and carry to a higher level women's football in Barbados. Today was a difficult day for us. But I also know that whenever difficult days come, you get up, you straighten up, and you plan to be able to see how you can do better. And I would like to be able to have a component of the Prime Minister's Cup as we go forward that will also involve women's football. So you will hear more from us on that, but the key is to get the development of both women's and men's football to a level where we can start to shine regionally and ultimately internationally. With respect to our communities, thank you for taking the time to entertain and to host all of the teams over the course of the last 3 months. But tonight is the night that we will really see who will take home $100,000 and who will be left wishing, wanting, and waiting for another occasion. You don't know, I don't know, and therefore the only thing left for me to do is to say, let the games begin and let the winner carry home the $100,000. And as you and I stand here, we know that irrespective of who wins, the real winner in all of this has been the people of Barbados for 3 months of excellent behavior and 3 months of economic enfranchisement and, of course, 3 months of great football. God bless you and God bless this country. Let the games now begin. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Prime Minister Motley. I also would like to acknowledge the presence of the Minister of Sport, Youth and Community Empowerment, the Honorable Charles Griffith, the President of the Barbados Football Association, Mr. Randy Harris, as well as other members of the organizing committee. And now we have a special presentation to be made to Mr. Gregory Lalu Goodrich. And this presentation comes as part of the Prime Minister's Cup's view of always wanting to honor persons who have made significant contributions to the sport of football. And when it comes to Mr. Goodrich, he's a former Barbados national player who have represented Queen's Park Rangers and Bristol City and Cheltenham in England for 8 years before returning home to Barbados. He's a midfielder who has been a beacon and shining light for the youth to emulate. And the Prime Minister's Cup continues to honor this stalwart. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Gregory Lalu Goodrich. Can you just step forward, please, sir, towards Mr. Eastman and Prime Minister Motley to receive your award. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for kickoff for the finals of the Prime Minister's Cup. We introduce to you your teams.
We have playing in green tonight, Weymouth, Wales.
And in the blue and white, Kickstart Rush. And of course, they'll be led on by your match officials.
Presenting to you our match officials for tonight.
And our two teams, Weymouth, Wales and Kickstart Rush. And our teams will now be greeted by the members of our specially invited party. Led by Prime Minister Honorable Mia Amor Motley.
Team here, here's Joseph Louis on. Nice to meet you. This is Jermaine Luzon. I have Perry Bishop.
I hope that tape sticks on your face.
Yes, of course. Let me just be captain. So this is Aiden Holigan, vice captain. And he is this team.
Sorry, put them in the finals. Thank you. Good luck tonight. Thank you. All right. Good to see you. Good luck tonight. All right. Good luck tonight. All right. Good luck tonight. That's good. Yes, you did say so. All right. Let's see what happens at 90 minutes there. Are you shaking your hands again? Yes. All right. Good luck. Good luck, girls. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck, my brother. All right. And all the very best. Enjoy the tournament. Good luck tonight. And let all these real youngsters best of. Good luck tonight. Good luck tonight. All right. More Amazon. Good luck, Dugan. All right. Sasha Cox. Good luck, Sasha. All the very best, huh? Take care. I wish you all the very best and may the best team win. Thank you.
Respect for England. Kickstart call. Kickstart call.
You got me can't talk. This is Independence Day. Tell me next year. Tell me
As you
next
can
year.
see, the coin will be tossed by the Honorable Prime Minister. Who will have the kickoff first?
All right. Thank you, Mr. Referee. Thank you, and all the very best. Take care. Thank you.
Hello guys in Barbados, it's Peter Drury here. I would love to have been able to come out and see you all around the culmination of the Prime Minister's Cup, but sadly I'm stuck at my desk preparing for another weekend in the Premier League over here in the UK. So just wishing everybody involved in what is clearly a really important competition to you all the very best, and I've got a little something for you which has been largely prepared for me. I can't take the credit for this, but here it goes. And now, as the Caribbean sun glows gold over the pitch, Barbados releases its chosen few. Names that echo with promise, passion and possibility. Among them, Kimari Johnson, a player carved from pure determination, a heartbeat in midfield where the game breathes. He is the conductor, the tempo setter, the calm in the roaring tide. When Johnson plays, the island listens. And then Akil Applethwaite, fleet of foot, fearless in spirit, a winger who dances with the ball as though the breeze itself is guiding him. Applethwaite, the spark, the thrill, the sudden bolt of brilliance that can turn a match on its head. Two names, two talents, two stories that Barbados carries proudly into battle. Johnson stitching passes across the turf, Applethwaite a blur of blue and gold streaking down the flank. Together, they are the rhythm of the island. Steady, soulful, and when the moment calls, electrifying. Good luck, everyone.
The Prime Minister's Cup 2025. Yours truly, Damien Best, alongside Anmar Goodrich Boyce. We're going to take you through what should be an exciting and entertaining final fixture. These two teams met previously in the Champions Cup, and It was Wales coming away with a 1-0 victory. This is early stages. Corner kick to the boys from Carrington Village. In swinger at near a post. Ball trickles towards the back post and in! Oh, goodness me! On 40 seconds! 40 seconds into the contest! And it's the Weymouth Wales who stand Kickstart rush. It was the simplest of crosses. And that man, Jaheem Neblet, at the back post, and he has scored in the Champions Cup as well. Now he comes back to haunt Kickstart rush with a beautiful header. He was open, and that is how you put away your food. It's not Sunday, but it's Monday and it's leftovers. Beautiful for Weymouth Wales.
Kickstart rush will have it all to do. Still so much time left in this grand final. It's not how they would have envisioned this match to start. Kickstart will have so much to do. This is the ball played by Frank Madison. Morris and Hill for company. Here's Kickstart rush taking a little bit better. Jokes. It's free. This is a chance for Kickstart rush. And it was a golden opportunity there to pull the lever back. Jamarco Johnson, it looks like, with a chance early on. Well, this is much better from Kickstart rush. Half-hearted clearance by Morris. Hill unable to get it away as well, but excellent midfield play. They determined this Kickstart rush team. And Johnson was onside, and the left-footed effort just sails over the crossbar. Ronaldo Pee Wee Jokes, there he is. Dressed so sharp tonight. In his full suit. Just streaming some instructions there. His opposite number, Asquith Howell. A very serious look on his face. This is Morris. Spreads it out wide for Jules. Jules has Johnson for company. Here's Neblet, the goal scorer for Wales with seconds on the clock. And Morris goes all the way back to Kishmore Primus in goal for Wales. This is Holligan, the Wales captain. Dispossessed by Jilks, and Wales can come forward again. This is Jules. Finds Herwood in the midfield. Spreads it out wide. Looking for, look like Braffett over there on the far side. This man will be important. Mario Herwood wearing the number 8 jersey for Wales. As Jilks is off in his technical area. Trying early on to fix some Defense's issues there at the back. This is Goodridge, has been absolutely brilliant in the Prime Minister's Cup for this Kickstart Rush team. Unable to help keep that goal out. In seconds, this is Applewhite, spreads it across to Headley. This could be trouble. The shot comes in. And Everett, a bit of a tame shot there from Headley. That one straight at Everett, who distributes long. Away by Morris. Only as far as Applewhite, who has Bridgman Sealy for company. Wales can build from the back here with Primus. Back to Hill, bit of a mini game between the two. Neblett, the man who's given Wales the early lead, just to calm the nerves. As Damien mentioned a bit earlier, Wales have won all the trophies in local football. Never won the Prime Minister's Cup. Looking to add that to the cabinet tonight. Up against Kickstart Rush, who are into their second major final. They come forward with Johnson. He finds his cousin in Jamarco. He's brought down, and the free kick is awarded. Centre referee tonight is Cleon Colley. And he's one of the most experienced referees that Barbados has to offer. It's the Honourable Prime Minister Mia Amor-Motley. Just makes her way off, looking to head back to her comfortable seat, of course. Kickstart with a free kick. Chance comes in, takes a bit of a deflection, and it is still alive with Jilts. He has Holligan for company. This could be trouble. Addison, the shot comes in. And last touch off Hill, it looks like, but all is well that ends well. The ball is safely into the possession of Kishmar Primus, the former Barbados #1, wearing that #1 jersey for Wales. And this is such a quality final we have here on our hands. Both teams stacked. Here's Applewhite. Yeah, good defending there by Sachin Cox. Shoulder to shoulder there with Applewhite. But on 9 minutes, Damien, Weymouth Wales have taken the lead in the final.
Well, who wrote the script, Anmar? This has been fantastic to start things off tonight. Only 40 seconds on the clock and Wales already looking apart. This is a ball over the top. Dangerous at the back post. There was Headley looking to put something on it. And again, these aerial balls, Jaden Goodridge and company will have some work to do tonight. He's a 6'5" figure, but he'll have to wear his tallest pair of boots tonight, seems like, because aerially, Wales have looked apart. This is a throw-in now, deep into that 18-yard box. Takes a header, comes down nicely for the shot, and buried! Andre, sweet as ever, Applewhite. He adds his name to the goal book. And this is a Weymouth Wales side hunting for $100,000 and that trophy, and they've started in 5th gear.
This is absolutely brilliant, Damien. And it all started with this, the launch win, and that's absolutely magnificent. A thunderbolt from Applewhite. We just celebrated independence, but that is a golden apple strike from the man himself. The Barbados captain leading from the front. And Wales are in dreamland here in the final of the Prime Minister's Cup. And we've only played 10 minutes. What a start it has been from the boys from Carrington Village. And Kickstart Rush could be facing a mountain to climb to get back into it. Here's Cox. And he's dispossessed as well. Wales looking to come forward again. This is their captain in Holligan. Applewhite, who's just doubled the advantage for Wales. Holligan spreads it around to Morris. Plenty of time still remaining in this contest. Wales definitely look the part. Neblett, even with his shirt being pulled, still able to keep the possession. And the fans who've gathered here at the Kensington Oval have already witnessed 2 goals from the boys in green. Can Kickstart Rush respond? This is Applewhite into Akil, looking to go past Bridgman Seal. That's very good defending. And in the end, he wins the foul. But goodness me, that was a gorgeous strike from Applewhite. Ball came back to him. And he knew exactly what he wanted to do as soon as it was back into his path. A volley into the back of the onion bag. And it has all been Wales so far in the early stages of the Prime Minister's Cup final for 2025.
Lots of nerves out there, and Mark, you can see it painted on the face of Ben Everett, who's been outstanding this season, but to concede 2 goals so early in this contest means that Kickstart will have a mountain to climb here to at least draw themselves level, give themselves a chance to get back into the game, perhaps by half-time break. They wouldn't want to concede another one. This ball is all the way back to Morris, who has Hill for company. They string these passes together right around the pitch. Throw in awarded. Just want to say how beautiful it is to be here at Kensington Oval, the Regent's Mecca. So many legends created history here at this facility. It's great to see the thousands of fans who follow the Prime Minister's Cup competition wherever the fixtures were assigned.
Yeah, most definitely. And this tournament has grown from strength to strength since it started last year, the first edition. UWE Blackbirds being crowned the champions. This time a new champion will be crowned tonight. Of course, here at Kensington Oval, Kickstart Rush looking to get right back into the match. They'll have to wait because Weymouth Wales will have a free kick deep into their half. There's their captain, Hayden Holligan, showing no emotion on his face, but definitely would be happy with what he's seen so far from his team and his teammates. A dream start it has been for this Weymouth Wales team. This is Jules. Unable to clear. As far as Applewhite again, who chips it into the box, and Headley unable to take it into his stride there. A bit of a laugh on his face. Can't believe that chance, perhaps a bit of a half chance it was, has gone a begging ball played forward. And Kickstart Rush with just about a quarter of an hour to play has struggled in terms of being able to put their combinations together. Haven't been able to string the passes together. Weymouth Wales have made it extremely difficult for them to play their style and brand of football. And that man Neblett has had so much time and space in possession. There he is again. Oh, this is lovely from Wales, putting together 3-4 passes. And they go all the way back to the experienced Morris. Didn't feature in the semi-final demolition job of Paradise, but he's back into the starting 11 tonight. At the expense, perhaps, of Romario Small.
Most definitely. And the lineup, as I said before, there's so many like-for-like players, and they've got a bench that's loaded as well. And that man, Andrew Applewhite, he's just been everywhere. I mean, when you look at a style of a player, national duty and for club, he has been a roving responder. He has been excellent in the way that he has orchestrated his attacking third and that overlap, and he's also been good in defense. So this is Wales who will come forward with their captain in Holligan. Here Wood looks sharp as usual. Always paints an animated figure. Come all the way back. They look for Hill and company. Primus is in the mix. Confidence is there. And Kickstart have been stunned. They have to grow into a bit more confidence as they try to string some passes together. They've been on the back foot so far. This is the overlap now for Jules, who's always going to win that foot race. He cuts the corner now. Rashad Jules, the cross comes back towards the top of the 18 and nobody's home. This is what we love to see. They're still pressing this Weymouth Wales side. Neblick chips it over the top. And just beyond rushing man in, Andre Applewhite, who's always on the scene.
Yeah, Wales probing Damien. And signs of concern once again for Kickstart Rush, as they'll have to defend a corner here on 17 minutes. Neblick makes his way into the box from the midfield area as Jules trods over to take the corner. Fancies the left footer. Perhaps will be an in-swinger. They've got Morris and Braffett in there. They'll be looking to head the ball forward. This is Jules with a corner. Pinged it at the back post towards Hill. And it goes all the way out into touch for a Kickstart Rush goal kick. They'll be relieved that one has gone behind. It's Everett there just giving some instructions to his back line. And as you rightfully mentioned, Damien has been one of the best players for the tournament so far. Ben Everett has made some crucial saves for Kickstart Rush. And it's one of the reasons that they're here tonight in the final of the Prime Minister's Cup. You'll have to rely though on his strikers to perhaps get the job done in the final third if his team is to get back into it. And here you see a bit sloppy in terms of Kickstart Rush, just giving away the possession very cheaply. And you're trailing 2-0 down into the final with $100,000 up for grabs. These are mistakes that you definitely want to avoid. This is Holligan. Spreads it across to Jules. Here he is now, Rashad Jules cuts inside, gets a shot away, and has forced a brilliant save from Everett at his near post. But we can definitely see there, Damien, the intention there from Jules, and that's trademark from Rashad Jules. As soon as he gets it on his favorite left foot, he wants to cut inside and have a shot. And that one was definitely on target. And Everett, again, just spoke about him as we watch one more time at full strength, stretch that is, and had to make a save there to deny Jules, who takes the corner, swung in, headed away by the Kickstart Rush defender. This is Adamson, and it's last touch off Nikolai Braffett. Had a stint overseas playing professional football in Romania. Nikolai Braffett did go to the United Kingdom as well to have a trial. Did visited a couple of clubs. Charlton. This man, Sir Canimere, is the captain of Kickstart Rush. They'll want to rally his troops to get back into the match. 20 minutes gone here at Kensington Oval in the grand final of the Prime Minister's Cup. And so far has been all Weymouth Wales. Here's their captain in Holligan. It's Applewhite. Holligan playing very deep here. As the heads go up, it's a bit of a foot race between Goodridge and Applewhite. And the ball stays alive, only as far as Headley. That's an excellent pass, but it's headed away by Johnson. Here is Crony, has been missing so far in the final as well. Crony will need to get back into the game. And it has been won and lost so far in terms of this match with the midfield battle. You see the likes of Neblett and Holligan in acres of space. Well, Mears and Crony and Jilts have been a bit isolated. Yeah, Johnson there taking a bit of a knock. 15-year-old, what a moment it is for him to be playing on such a stage like this in front of thousands here at Kensington Oval. Student of the St.Michael School, Murray Johnson, perhaps might be in a class tomorrow. Jamarco Johnson, I beg your pardon. Your cousins, so it's easy to get mixed up between the two. But that's right, Jamarco Johnson, the 15-year-old, student of St. Michael's School.
Yeah, one of the best young players, Anmar, in the country. Look forward to see what he can do in years to come. This is Akil Apowit, who's always eager to come forward. This is their captain in Holligan. Shares with Headley. Andre's there. Opts to go back to Holligan, who will restructure things as this Wales side has been well drilled under the tutelage of Asquith Howell. So comfortable on the ball. This looks like a training ground drill at the moment. Then they release Andre Apowit, who's come under some heavy challenges throughout this one so far, but he's come away with the ball on every occasion. No, this is Kickstart Rush who can spring free. Interesting ball looking for Adamson there. Not well timed. Ball over the top, and this is Kickstart playing good defense. Every time they try to come forward, though, they call for possession, and that is an area they will have to fix. This time, Kickstart tried to get forward with their skipper in Sekani Mears, who takes a tumble. So your goal scorers on the night, Shahib Neblett and Andre Apowit. I want to say good night as well to the thousands of fans locked on, Flow Sports, as well as CBC TV8. Thanks so much for all the sponsors as well for making this tournament possible. It's touched several communities. Now this is Kickstart, will look much better with Azrael Crony, who slips on the turf there. Well read though defensively by Brathwaite. He comes forward, shapes up to put the crossover, but opts not to. Now this is Crony. Does he have any options? Had Jamarco Johnson there momentarily. Now they try to cycle things from the defense and come forward once again. This is much better from Kickstart. As you can see there, manager Ronaldo Jilts on the touchline, just trying to calm the nerves of his charges. They take their time now methodically and try to come forward. James there, looking for Johnson and company, but it goes all the way through to Primus, who's on a bit of a vacation on 24 minutes. Looking cool and calm, nothing much happening on his side of the pitch. This is Andre Apowit. Good pressing there from Kickstart. This is what we want to see. This is Adamson now trying to track things down, anticipating the back pass. But again, good work from Hill, who was alert. They try to work this one around with Morris. And they will go into touch.
Yeah, tempo of the game has slowed now. As Kickstart Rush stay with the possession. 26 minutes gone on our clocks here in the finals of the Prime Minister's Cup. Here's Herwood for Wales. They're on the probe again. Showed good skill there. Herwood. This is Jules, and Wales under no pressure at all. Look like they're at a training session at the moment. But still there's a look of concern from their head coach, Howell. Even with a 2-0 lead, you can still see on his face he's not happy with something up there. They look to get the ball into Jules. And it goes out into touch. It's a good shot of the fans here at the Kensington Oval, who ventured out on this bank holiday. Happy independence to everyone. The country yesterday celebrating 59 years. As the ball comes into the box here with what a momentous occasion it was. Had the independence parade and celebrations right here at Kensington Oval yesterday. The country witnessed the new president. There's kickstart rush, the flag stays down. This is Addison in on goal, gets the shot away. But that was well defended there by Morris. And all is well. Spreads the ball forward to Jules, who takes it in his stride. Still has a lot of work to do here. Rashad Jules looking to twist and wiggle his way around. Spreads it, cuts it back for Headley. And what a save from Everett to keep kickstart rush in the contest. That looked like it was heading towards the back of the net. But Everett has been brilliant throughout the tournament. And there he was again to deny Headley. And that would have been gainsaid a match for sure had that gone in. Panic stations all around for kickstart rush. But Wales look like they're gonna score from every wave of opportunity. And kickstart rush, they have to get it together, especially at the back. Everett has been under the pump, has done his part so far in the match. Here's Primus. Brathwaite in the possession. It's clever from Morris. Here's Hill. That's a lovely ball into Applewhite, who cuts it across for Herwood. Still with Wales, Headley can't get the shot away, and again Everett is called into action. And it's all happening for Wales. And kickstart rush now can get a bit of a breather. But my scramble here in the box. Headley can't get the shot away. And kickstart rush living on the ropes here. And this, the final, and perhaps head coach Ronaldo Jilts can't wait to get his charges into the half. Definitely needs to sort out this in terms of their defensive duties, but there is Headley. Twice in a couple of minutes that he's had 2 chances to put the game away from kickstart rush. And he has been on the other side of luck. We saw in the semi-final, Mikołaj Jaszko not making the most of his picture-perfect chance, as there was just a bit of a delay there in the start of the match. It's customary as we have the credit review system. Yeah, kudos to the organizers for continuing with the credit review system, and also kudos to the refereeing teams and the officials who've had to quickly learn the technology and then been able to operate it. And so far it has been working brilliantly in terms of helping the officials to make the right calls. As Wales into spread. Again, this is kickstart rush. Time and space on the ball. That's Cox.
Yeah, this is much better from Kickstart and Mar. Ball over the top now. Looking to link up with Bridgman Seal, who has some space, waiting for the rest of the team to arrive. But again, that is easily read by Wales. It looks as if Kickstart are not eager to commit numbers forward. You're very cautious now, as I'm sure they will want to get to halftime with no more damage. 2-0 is a very steep curve in the final. Now they have a chance maybe to slice into that deficit. This is Johnson now roving, puts it on his right foot. Adamson with a ball play through. Bridgman Seal is going after it, looking for the cross. Will be the rest of his teammates there, but well read by Applewhite, who's, as I said, a man for all moments, defensively and in attack. So they've got a corner kick now, their first of the night. Opportunity to make something special.
Yeah, set piece chance for Kickstart rush. Murray Johnson stands over it. Johnson with the corner into the box, and that's a magnificent save by Primus. Oh my, that was heading to the back of the net. But Primus, with an outstretched right hand, denies Addison, it looks like, from pulling one back. Marvelous save there from Primus. A very good take on corner as well from Johnson. Strong header from Addison. And it's that man, Primus. Hasn't had much to do so far in this, the first half. But he's come up good there for Weymouth Wales. They come forward with a chance. And we look to Bill again. This is Morris, who finds Holligan. Spreads it across to Applewhite. Wales probing. The other Applewhite looking to Dillian dazzle around his man. Mini game they're playing. That's marvelous skill from Applewhite driving forward. Still with the Applewhite. It's an Apple match here. Cuts back and out the back post, and Jules holds his head in disappointment. A player of his caliber. Oh my, that's a big chance. But my Wales are threatening. They're knocking on the door here. Applewhite, mini game between the two, and then it comes over to Jules. Point blank range. He's put it over the crossbar.
Well, he saw his name in the headlines, Anmar, and he fluffed it. But this is a chance at the opposite end as Primus, who's playing sweeper, comes out of that mini vacation we were talking about earlier. This ball trickles straight through. This is Wales with a chance of the score to add number 3. And goodness me, Jaheim Neblett with a chance to add a third. It would have been his brace. The flag stayed down. He timed his run to perfection. It was 1v1, and Ben Everett. Then Goodridge coming to the rescue. Everett stalled the progress. Then Goodridge came to clean up. Well, well, well. He lived to fight again.
This was clever football from Wales. Bit of a dummy there by a couple of players, and Neblett was true on goal, and it's almost that he could not believe what he was seeing. An open bar, and Everett, and for some reason didn't get the ball in the back of the net. The corner comes in as far as Headley, and the shot goes behind. But Kickstart rush, worrying signs for them. It could have been 4-0 already, Damien. They have to work something out at the back. And knowing Ronaldo Jilts, he will be absolutely upset with his team. But that's a marvelous dummy there.
Gorgeous,
from Headley.
gorgeous, gorgeous Ammar. That was played through the space, and the dummy fooled everybody there. And let me tell you, when Neblett goes back and watches that, he will probably shake his head over and over again. But this is a chance now for Kickstart Rush. Adamson onside. Shot comes in along the carpet and in to the back of the Onion Bragg. And it is Kickstart Rush who sliced into that lead. Finally, they got one peek, one little look at what it could mean. And they sliced into that lead. And it's Adamson, a man for the moment as well. The best number 9 on show in the Prime Minister's Cup. And this was Bridgman Seal. He timed it perfectly. Slides it past Primus. And now, perhaps, we have a game on.
Most definitely, Damien. And what I admire most about this goal, very unselfish play from Bridgman Seal. Had the option left, had the option to go alone. Realized that Daquan Addison was in a better position. Slots it across to Addison. And the oncoming Primus was just a spectator. Ball in the back of the net. And as you mentioned, Damien, we have a cup final on our hands. And the crowd went wild as Addison slotted it into the back of the net. Of course, the customary check by the Trident review system. But all seems to be well.
And that man, Ronaldo Pee Wee Jilks, will be relieved, Anmar. He brought the elegance to the suit and the tie. And I'm sure he wanted more of his charges before the halftime interval. And finally they have something to go into the break and work on. Because slicing into the deficit means that there's only one goal away from forcing something special here, as usual, on finals night.
Goal confirmed. Check complete by the Trident review system. It does mean that Kickstart Rush. And I always thought, Damien, given how Weymouth Wales have started this match, that Kickstart Rush needed to score the next goal of the game. This is Addison in again. And Primus was out. Had to play sweeper keeper there. And both men have taken a tumble coming together between the two players. But what a turnaround it has been, as we see the medical officials, both from Weymouth Wales and Kickstart Rush, hurry into the scene of the incident. But it just goes to show what one goal can do in terms of motivation. And it's that ball over the top again. And Primus, alert to the danger. Something like a Manuel Neuer is out to the danger. There we see the physiotherapist for Weymouth Wales, Chantal Braffett, so too as team doctor Chloe Thompson, I beg your pardon. She's there as well, so too as the medical officials for Kickstart Rush. But this is a lovely shot of the thousands who've gathered here tonight at the region's Mecca. Bit of a discussion there going on between the Kickstart bench. Assistant coach Chad Bino also giving some instructions to the players, so too is now the Jukes. And we also saw Tiffany Greenwich here doing some good work in terms of the health side for Kickstart Rush. This man, as we've hold on your screen, would be the happier of the two coaches with just a couple of minutes left to the halftime interval. Wouldn't be pleased though that his team has conceded. There's Greenwich doing some very good work for Kickstart Rush in terms of the medical department.
Yeah, definitely, Ammar, as we see what a goal can do, as you mentioned before. That goal now has put some belief back into the Kickstart camp. And as I said, in our lead up to this one, if you take your chances, keep it on target, something possibly could happen. And you see Primus, who seems to have taken the brunt of that 50-50 as well. Not many times you can say a freight train derails what would be a small cart and comes out hurt in the back end. Primus, a big unit, but very agile.
Yeah, this is the reason why both players receiving some medical treatment. 50-50 between Addison and Primus. Both players there come in for the ball. Primus is back to his feet, which is a good sign. Weymouth Wales also on the bench is Siobhan Phillips, who won the Prime Minister's Cup in 2024 with the Huey Blackbirds. So, if needed, Primus also has a good deputy as well. Still witnessing a bit of a delay here. As Primus just adjusting his socks. As Kickstart rush will get us going with the throw-in. This is Johnson into Crony, looking to spread the ball across his body, and Wales can come forward again. It's Goodridge into Jules. Here's Applewhite, cuts it back to Neblett. Still with Jaheim Neblett, who spreads it across to Applewhite. This is Akil Applewhite. Gets the shot away, Wales appeal. Referee sends play on. Here's Johnson. Oh, marvelous by Jamarco Johnson. Lots of tricks up his sleeve. Little magician. We're the number 7. Also attended the St. Albans Primary School, Johnson.
Yeah, so wonderful that a young man right after school trades his school uniform for some boots and socks and a football uniform and comes on the pitch and performs well. So it's good, both areas, education and the extracurricular. He looks sharp.
Yeah, just 15 years old, Damien.
Yeah.
What were you doing at 15?
Definitely not playing in the Prime Minister's Cup final.
Yeah, and this is all what the tournament is about. We've seen so many good players. Terry Bradshaw, Malik Peters as well, just to name a few. Ben Everett, who's playing in this final, only 18 years old. Peters also 15. So the Prime Minister's Cup has really been the nursery as well for unearthing new talent. As see referee Cully just coming over to the fourth official in Jermaine Newsom. And he's heading over to the pit side monitor. We'll have a close look at this. It's great to see what the referee reviews here. Looks like
It's for the handball situation in the box, Amar. They just double checking to make sure everything is A-OK there. And you see the arm is up, but again the player is looking away from the ball, but the arm is up. And that could be very dangerous there from James. You know, once it's inside the box, you try to keep your arms behind your back at all times. But again, the positioning of the body, interesting to note here.
And the angle will be all important, Damien, as well, to see. This angle doesn't really give us the full story in terms of what might have happened. So wait and see.
Pivotal moment, Amar.
Decision will be. Communication going on between the officials. As rightfully mentioned, could be a big moment in terms of the context that is, of how this game could shape up. Wales with the 2-goal lead over Kickstart rush. 2-1. And the referee
Point to the spot.
points to the spot. It's going to be a penalty for Weymouth Wales for this handball, it looks like, in the box. James, the culprit. And what it means is that on the cups of halftime, Andre Applewhite will have the chance to put Wales 2 ahead again. Everett is pacing. Confirmation. It will be 6 additional minutes to the first half. Applewhite to restore the 2-0 cushion to Weymouth Wales. Oh my! On the verge of the halftime whistle, Andre Applewhite has doubled the advantage yet again for Weymouth Wales. It's Wales 3, Kickstart Rush 1. Kickstart Rush will have it all to do again.
Yeah, that was always going to be routine for Applewhite, as if Everett guessed the correct direction. But again, just when it looked like Kickstart Rush were starting to get back into the game, started to look renewed in their efforts to get into the attacking third, another setback, and it's Wales in the ascendancy on a 2-goal cushion now. And Kickstart Rush will have all to do in the second half. This is a throw-in on the far side, quickly taken. They try to work this one around. Jilks picks up Cox, calling for some assistance, has some space. Johnson was clipped on the ankle. The whistle goes. Kickstart will have a free kick. Taken quickly. Crony with a bad pass there, and Wales taking no chances or miscommunication between Brathwaite and Primus. So there are some instances where it's Wales backline not on the same page. I'm sure Coach Jilks will be urging his players to keep pressing. The ball into the box, towards the back post. And it goes out into touch once again. We'll have another corner kick. So some late pressure now from Kickstart. If they can score here, and have all to play for. You see assistant referee Louison at the corner post on a flag. So it's going to be taken. Wait to see if it'll be played short, but wonderful crowd on hand. This is closing stages here of the first half. Kickstart Rush with the in-swinger towards the back post. Head goes up, cleared away. Ball last off Jules. The Cox will be looking to take this throw in quickly. Time ticking away. Dying moments of the first half. Mears will try to play the 1-2, a bit too much on it. Four goals alone in the first half. Plenty more to come in the second, I believe. Look of consternation there from Jilks. This is the goal scorer in Applewhite. Has his brace in the game. So it looks like that golden boot is on the forefront of everyone's mind tonight. The throw-in from Cox. Mears under some pressure from Jules. So the past 5 minutes, time added on here. This is Johnson, who's trying to weave his way out of trouble, get some support. Good passage of play here from Kickstart. Cox looks to launch one from distance. Wrong technique there. And he'll go into touch. He'll have a goal kick.
Yeah, not much left in the first half now, Damien. Kickstart rush. Continue to try to apply the pressure. This is Primus. Across to Morris. And there it is. The first half has ended. Wales had a dream start through Jaheim Neblit with seconds on the clock. Then it was Akil. Then it was Andre Apwit who doubled their advantage with an excellent strike from just outside the box. Then after review, the Trident review system in place, awarded a penalty for Weymouth Wales. And that man again on your screen, Applewhite, scored from the spot. And what it does mean is that after 45 minutes played in the final of the 2025 Prime Minister's Cup, the halftime score reads Kickstart Rush 1, Weymouth Wales 3. Coming up next, we have the highlights of the first half and a bit of analysis for you guys. Don't move, we'll be back with the Prime Minister's Cup finals.
At the Prime Minister Cup, bigging it up in St. John. 2025. Let me go.
My favorite thing is seeing all the people come together, you know, watching football, everybody having a good time, everybody just, you know, enjoying the vibes. So the nice vibe over here for sure. Unity is what we're talking about here.
Atmosphere, meeting people you don't see for a long time at football, it's all heads. And the fun business too. Everything with Prime Minister Cup is good. I just enjoy everything.
I love doing this. It keeps me grounded, and I love meeting people, so that's why I got into this.
If you haven't come out to experience the Prime Minister's Cup, I think you're missing out on an action-packed day of excellent football and great vibes and a lot of opportunities for you to win.
You need to get here. Is the vibes, electricity, energy, everything is just like, even if you don't care about football, if you don't watch football, just come, you will meet people, you can buy food, drinks, whatever. Just genuinely a good time overall.
Well, the question is only one thing, Weymouth Wales to the world.
I would definitely like to see Kickstart.
Anybody can say. Wales.
Kickstart Rush.
Hello guys in Barbados, it's Peter Drury here. I would love to have been able to come out and see you all around the culmination of the Prime Minister's Cup, but sadly I'm stuck at my desk preparing for another weekend in the Premier League over here in the UK. So just wishing everybody involved in what is clearly a really important competition to you all the very best. And I've got a little something for you, which has been largely prepared for me. I can't take the credit for this, but here it goes. And now, as the Caribbean sun glows gold over the pitch, Barbados releases its chosen few. Names that echo with promise, passion and possibility. Among them, Kimari Johnson, a player carved from pure determination, a heartbeat in midfield where the game breathes. He is the conductor, the tempo setter, the calm in the roaring tide. When Johnson plays, the island listens. And then Akil Applethwaite, fleet of foot, fearless in spirit, a winger who dances with the ball as though the breeze itself is guiding him. Applethwaite, the spark, the thrill, the sudden bolt of brilliance that can turn a match on its head. Two names, two talents, two stories that Barbados carries proudly into battle. Johnson stitching passes across the turf, Applethwaite a blur of blue and gold streaking down the flank. Together, they are the rhythm of the island. Steady, soulful, and when the moment calls, electrifying. Good luck, everyone.
Andre Applewhite on the score sheet for Wales. And that man, Daquan Adamson, netting for Kickstart Rush. Shaquan Phillips entering for Wales, a forced substitution after that 50-50 between Primus and Adamson. The challenge there coming in. Caution to Jilts. Akil Applewhite on the turf. He needs some assistance, or maybe he's got enough to go once again. As I mentioned, he's had a good build-up towards the final. Scored in the semi-final stage and the quarters as well. This is Wales. Errant pass there, looking for Andre Applewhite that time. They recover. From down the left-hand side. Now this is great from Wales. Looking for the early ball in Everett. And it's an own goal. Oh me, oh my, to compound the situation. Kamari Johnson and co. And it was Everett who was off his line. And the ball took a wicked spin. Eluded his grasp. And just like the first half, Wales have struck early. Catastrophic for Kickstart Rush.
Yeah, it's like deja vu, Damien. Seconds on the clock. And it's just the start that Kickstart Rush did not want. They've conceded a goal yet again. In the early stages of the half, and Weymouth Wales with a commanding 4-1 lead now in the final of the Prime Minister's Cup, and it would take something absolutely spectacular for Kickstart Rush to get back into the contest. As Wales come forward again, this is Herwood. No muscle. As Goodridge clears the lines for Kickstart rush. Addison the goal scorer. This is Johnson. Headed away back by Applewhite into Phillips. Gets his first touch of the night. Siobhan Phillips. A man who knows the final of the Prime Minister's Cup so well. Champion last year with the UAE Blackbirds team. Has joined the likes of Wales. And based on this scoreline, is looking to become perhaps the first player to win the Prime Minister's Cup twice. Ball play forward. Everett. Yeah, spoke about how good he was throughout that last goal he conceded. Just a bit of misjudgment in terms of where the ball would have landed. Yeah, that's sheer frustration there from Addison. As you can see, 3-goal deficit. The Kickstart rush to overturn. This is Johnson. He's fouled by Applewhite. Quickly back on his feet, Johnson. Kamari. 2 Johnsons for Kickstart rush. Cousins. Marco and Kamari. Here's Goodridge. Cousin of former Barbados professional Gregory Lalu Goodridge. One of the best footballers this country has ever seen. Played for Queen's Park Rangers, in what at the time was the English First Division. Also played for Bristol as well. As the tackling tackle comes in from Morris, a veteran, Ricardo Morris. Has been around for so long. Morris is still up there, commanding his place in this Weymouth Wales team. Has featured in so many finals. And tonight he's in another one. This is Cox to swing the corner in. Headed away by Applewhite. This is Johnson, Ox for the shot. And is away by Applewhite. And Everett, not the best of chances. This is Rashad Jules with a shot. Oh my, on his weaker right foot, Jules perhaps ran out of patience. And there's a bit of a smile on his face, but perhaps you can look at this one back and laugh when the scoreline is 4-1. But Jules there had a bit of a golden opportunity to add more misery to the match for Kickstart rush. Preparing some substitutions, a double substitution. And what was Everett thinking here? And Jules was in on goal. But perhaps could have taken a couple more touches, opted for the shot. Jules, and yeah, just pulled it wide there. End of the night for Sakani Mears and Jin Jukes. In comes Takal Aline, and straight away looks to start the attack. So fresh legs on the pitch for Kickstart rush. Here's Johnson, back to Crony. Tackle away. This is Headley here. He has Goodridge for company. Still Kimar Headley. And a good challenge in the end by Goodridge, shoulder to shoulder. And Kickstart rush will get us on our hands. 53 minutes gone in the final of the Prime Minister's Cup, and so far has been a bit of a lopsided affair in favour of the boys from Carrington Village. Wearing the green tops and the blue bottoms tonight. Here's Johnson. Yeah, Jilts, never mind the score line. Still encouraging his players. Not over yet, he says. Applewhite plays it forward in search of Headley. Has Goodrich for company. Able to keep the possession in favor of Wales. Kimar Headley. Kickstart rush will have a bit of defending to do here. 54 minutes gone this match. Prime Minister's Cup continuing to empowering communities, 1 goal at a time. Challenge from behind from Crony on Neblet. Just want to say congratulations again to Paradise. 3rd place in the Prime Minister's Cup for 2025. A challenge there. Out of frustration, perhaps, from Crony. Wales with a free kick. Jules to float it in. Away by Aline. Only as far as Hadley with a shot. And that's over the crossbar and behind for a goal kick.
Yeah, they're queuing up right now as Everett, who, just like the first half, under some tremendous pressure to start the second here. And this is Goodrich. Puts this one into orbit, searching for Crony and company up front. Aline will want to get into this one quickly. Kickstart hungry for some goals here, but Wales in full control. Morris back to Phillips. He's had to come in for Primus, who took the brunt of a 50-50 challenge. Morris takes his time, has a support. And Brathwaite there. Herwood was under some pressure. So Wales controlling proceedings now. It's all for Kickstart to do. Ball played over the top, looking for Headley. Headley has some space for Goodrich. Goodrich under the pump. And good work by Headley initially to almost dissect both Goodrich and Everett, who was off his line. This is the ball that was pretty dangerous, and Goodrich was beating for pace, really, but Everett made the angle more difficult. So defensively, Kickstart have had too much cracks in the back line, and Wales have been exploiting it time and time again. This is that man Morris. Back to Hill. Neblet. Wonderful link-up play this time. Akil Applewhite has to chase. And it's Kickstart who regain possession. They come all the way back to Everett, who has had all the work to do in this contest. This time is a wonderful ball, which is kept in. Kickstart with a chance to go over the top. Bridgman's here with a header coming in. Adamson was on the doorstep, still alive. This is Johnson. Has one marker to beat. Looking to poke the ball through a space. Doesn't work out there. Good passage of play here from Kickstart. They'll try to press forward here, make it more interesting. This is the new manager, Kyle Aline. Aline works his magic. Couple step overs. Doesn't bamboozle that man in Brathwaite. No, it's Headley. Errant pass on his part. And the flag goes up. Assistant Louison. Another ball is chipped forward over the top. Again, Kickstart. So much work to be done. I have to score quickly. Force the issue. So they're chasing the football at the moment. It's all up to Wales to control the tempo. into the feet there of Herwood, who finds the skipper in Holligan. Here press forward, looking for some spaces in there. Good overlap play by Wales. This is that man Applewhite. Bit too much on it there. But again, always a troublemaker on the left-hand side. And Cox count his lucky stars there. And it wasn't put to the feet of Jules, who was in a great position on the doorstep of Everett. But this time the ball blazed over the top. So Andre Applewhite putting himself in the running for that golden boot. It's wonderful scenes here at Kensington Oval. Crowd is packed in. All corners of the 246. Welcome you in if you're just joining us. This is Wales looking for number 5. Herwood over the top, looking for that man in Jules. He did the right thing, had it down towards the goal, but it took the bounce and went over the crossbar.
Yeah, Jules with a bit of a chance. Goes up begging. Kickstart rush. Putting the ball forward. Applewhite gets it clear. Kickstart rush will have a throw in. They've never beaten Weymouth Wales. Kickstart rush. Have it all to do if they're to get back into the match. This is Goodridge. There's the ball long. Johnson. Yeah, a bit of a mix-up in terms of the communication between the cousins there. Wales have just slowed the tempo of the match. The scoreline being 4-1. Phillips across the hill. This is Applewhite. Back to Hill again. Morris. Braffett to Herwood. Joseph again screaming to his players. The ball goes into the clutches of Everett. Here's Goodridge. Time and space on the ball to surge forward. Picks his pass. That's James. What can he do with it? Here's Johnson. Will have to show some individual brilliance. That's a bit of it. Into Johnson. Cross at the back post, a bit too much. Or not quite. Crony with a shot coming in. Here's Crony. Cox can keep it alive and Wales can counter here. Jules' pass is hit in the midfield by Ali. Bounces it to Johnson. Into Addison. Yeah, give up on it a bit midway through the pass there. He has scored already for the night. They want Addison for Kickstart rush, scoring their lone goal so far. Haven't seen the likes of Nicholas Best just yet. He has come off the bench and scored for Kickstart rush already in the Prime Minister's Cup. So perhaps could be one of the tactics. The shot comes in. Phillips spills it. And that's a penalty. And perhaps it's another twist in this match for Kickstart Rush. But the shot initially from Addington, it looks like, and this is smart football from Addington. Recognizes that the angle is acute, draws the foul, and referee Cully points to the spot and has awarded Kickstart Rush a penalty. And Phillips immediately knew that he was in trouble as soon as he went to ground.
Yeah, he was a late starter there, Ambar, late out of his blocks. And then once Addison saw him coming, he knew he would win the foot race. Just had to poke it, doesn't matter where, and take the contact. Now it's a chance for Kickstart to score here.
Aline buries it. A lifeline for Kickstart Rush, and the finals of the Prime Minister's Cup is not over just yet. Weymouth Wheels 4, Kickstart Rush 2, and one can only imagine which way this game will go next.
Yeah, we have to wait and see, but this was expertly taken. Sent Phillips the wrong way, confidently taken by that man, Aline. Just coming onto the pitch, and already he's brought some measure of forcefulness into the contest. He wants to score, and this is an opportunity for Kickstart now to make their way back into the contest. A change here, double change at that for Weymouth Wales. Amundo. Well, it looks like Akil Applewick coming out and Headley out. And we'll wait confirmation for the substitution.
From Albino, it looks like.
Albino, yep.
And Ronaldo Trim. So, could be perhaps a bit of a change in tactics as well from Howell. Withdrawing Headley and Applewick, who are more attacking options, and he's gone with Trim, who's an out-and-out central defensive midfielder. Bino, well, he can play all across the midfield and can also be deployed as a forward as well. So we wait and see how it shapes up on the pitch, of course. Substitutions for Weymouth Wheels on 66 minutes. Here's Brathwaite. Into Hereward. Here's Brathwaite again.
And this is intercepted there from Kickstart. You have a throw-in. Another substitution coming in here for Kickstart. So they're ringing in the changes, both teams tactically, to make some adjustments. Coming into the contest, Manny Trotman for Kickstart. Just trying to get the substitutions sorted out. Murray Johnson, he's off too as well. Number 16 in Demar Linton comes in. Murray Johnson having a great tournament. Young players, bright futures. This is Wales, the veteran in Morris. See Ronaldo Trim getting involved. This is Herwood. Looks to dazzle, go past one. Trying to cue up the shot out of the pass. Still going. Earns a throw-in. Wales with possession. They have a throw-in. All the way back to Neblet. Trim, keeping the ball alive. Nice build-up play here, Neblet. Intercepted, this is Ali now. Scored from the penalty spot. This is Johnson, looking to play in Adamson. It's hustled off the ball there by Brathwaite. Brathwaite with a no-nonsense clearance. Only as far as Ali. Kickstart can come forward. Gets this one out of his stride. The cross comes in towards the box. There's a chance now for Kickstart! And they've scored! He sliced into that advantage. And Linton, light-footed Linton, has come to the party. He's danced around the goalkeeper in Phillips and made his opportunity count. Once you get into that space, it has to be on target, and the sight for the effort was excellent. Kickstart Rush have a chance now.
And the right technique as well. What a game we have on our hands, and this is what the thousands have travelled Christchurch to St. Lucie to be here at Kensington over to witness. It did appear to be a lopsided affair. 7 goals so far, just about 20 minutes remaining of regular time. What will happen next? Where does the script go? We'll have to ask the writers in Hollywood. Could be something magical. Wales with a corner.
You know what usually happens at this stage. Wales somewhere, somehow find an opportunity to add to their advantage. This time Kickstart can come clear. They've got some added impetus with Aline and now Adamson on the pitch. Attempted clearance there, and the whistle will go for a handball, which is taken quickly, but not from the right position. Now you can see a lot more energy from this Kickstart unit.
You have that belief for sure, Damien. Been behind a couple of times, still trailed by the odd goal of 1. Haven't got that goal back. So believe this is Johnson. And all of a sudden the tempo of the game has shifted. As Holligan retrieves the possession, and yep, is brought down. Hayden Holligan, former Barbados captain as well. Captains Wales. Such a good warrior in the midfield for this Weymouth Wales team. This is Trim into Brathwaite. Herwood has 2 defenders for company, and possession will stay in favour of Kickstart Rush. But what we've seen is the substitutions from Ronaldo Jilts working, Aline and Linton on the score sheet. This is Brathwaite into Herwood. This could be trouble. Into Jules, the flag stays down. Jules back on his favourite left foot, cuts back across to Herwood. And Aline there back doing his defensive duties. He's all over the place. Tekai Ali, and has been brilliant in attack and also on defense as well. They have a bit of a stoppage here as here stays down. That man dressed for the occasion, Jokes, has not sat down since this match started. And you can definitely see why. And what a finals we've had, Damien. And this is what the fans would have hoped for. Definitely an entertaining match for the neutrals. And yeah, so lovely that we can broadcast this high-quality football match for not only us here in Barbados to see, but those throughout the region and the world, of course. Compliments the CBC TV8 and Flow Sports as well, and our production team, Creative Junction. This is Wales with Bino. Shot takes a bit of a deflection, is blocked. And we'll have another stoppage here as Neblit just making his case to referee Collie. Perhaps saying that he was elbowed there. Nevertheless, it's Kickstart rush. Bring us forward, but look at those stands, Damien.
VIP section, Anwar, well populated. That's the VVIP suites. One day I'll make that tour myself. Have a chance. This is Kickstart, though. They have an opportunity. Well, the whistle goes. And it is with Wales. We'll start their process from the halfway mark. This can become very entertaining. But time is always the greatest factor. What will happen in the next 15 minutes will be very interesting. This is that man, Rashad Jules. Everett decides to punch and gives the ball away into the path of Harewood, who said, "Thank you so much. It isn't even Christmas Day, but I'll take the gift wrapping off of it." Nonchalant, confident, so many words to describe that play. But it was an opportunity for Everett to perhaps grasp it, the punch into the path of Brathwaite, whose eyes bulged out of his skull, could not believe it was right in his path.
Ho, 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 if you ask me. Santa Claus has come to town. Harewood obviously has been a good boy this year. Collects the goal. And again, having received a lifeline, Kickstart rush have conceded. Don't wipe your glasses, folks. Don't switch the channel, you're seeing right. Weymouth Wales 5, Kickstart rush 3. And still about 14 minutes left of regular time. They've done it 3 times, can they do it another time? Damien, can Weymouth Wales now hold on to this two-wheel cushion again? This is Morris. Into Hill. Here's Brathwaite. Jules again orchestrated that last goal for Weymouth Wales. And here he is in possession. Jules stays down. Yeah, lots of passion on display. Nobody wants to lose this match, and especially with $100,000 up for grabs.
Yeah, just a big body check there on Jules. Jules taking kindly to the level of contact. Built tough. Big shout outs to the Barbados Defense Force. A man who takes his training pretty seriously. Just the body check would have been a little tough there. It's football, folks. It's a physical game. A few tempers in between. Referee Cully goes over now to Ali. He'll take the yellow card.
Yeah, look a pity on the face of Ali, but I'm not sure why they really knows. But well, but yeah, lots of passion on display from both of the teams. But Wales will have a free kick. 80 minutes on the clock. Jules stands over it. And it's at an interesting angle. Opts for the shot. In at the back post! Oh my! And it's a finals hat trick for Andre Applewhite. And he's off to the races. And there's smiles all around. Because surely, 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 the coveted Prime Minister's Cup trophy and $100,000 will be heading to Carrington Village. At the back post, there he was. Thank you very much, Andrea Applewhite, with the decisive touch. And I believe now, Damien, this might be over. Wales 6, Kickstart Rush 3.
Well, Mike B is putting it gently on Mar. I do think that we're on the shoulder. We're just watching the clock really at this juncture. It was just poor marking as well. You know, Applewhite at the back post, always dangerous aerial. And he's unmarked, unattended, has free flight. And he makes them pay. That's what you do at this level. Coach Asquith Howell all smiles. He's probably saying, check in on savings. Which side do you want? All fun and games now for Wales. Now they can afford to put some more fresh legs on the pitch. But what a display from that man, Andre Applewhite, who's now top of the goal scoring list. Tied with Sharon Hoyt, who had a fantastic night tonight as well. So these two probably had a quiet word overnight. I'm going to score more than you, sir. The other one said probably not. And now we still have more time left in the game. Who wants the golden boot?
And what is interesting, Damien, is that we haven't had a hat trick in the Prime Minister's Cup up until tonight. And we've seen two now in Hoyt and Andrea Applewhite. And if you know Sharon Hoyt, he'll be sitting in the stands, perhaps biting his fingernails, hoping that Applewhite does not get another one. Here with this is Holligan, still with Hayden Holligan. And yeah, the foul is committed right in front of the referee. Holligan was surging forward, and Ali has to be careful. Just picked up a yellow card, Ali. And again, he's saying, what have I done?
Mr. Innocent.
But the evidence is there. Wales with the free kick. And Akeem Hill, interestingly enough, with the ball in his hand. Yeah, buries his face in his shirt. Okay, Ali.
You see, he really wanted better performance on the night from his team.
And it does seem like
he's got the yellow, and that is the second. And it's end of the night for him. Given his walking papers, so now Kickstart down to 10. Still a bit more time on the clock. Part and parcel of the sport. You've got to read the script well. Want a caution, gotta be careful. Referee Cully is making sure that rules are adhered to. And Aline, who's turned from hero now to devastated. How funny this game can be. Chance for Wales now to add more. Ball over the top. Kickstart will try some way to get this one forward. Neat bit of play, well read rather by the Wales defense. Now it's with Jules. They're sending bodies forward. This is a chance for Wales. Seventh heaven at Kensington Oval. The stars have aligned. The fireworks are going. If only prematurely. In the stands, up in the President's Suite, the fans are loving it. Carrington Village, you've got some stars. Defensive blunder. And that man, Jaheim Neblett, has his brace. And you can write this one on the trophy. Wales 2025.
Pop the champagne. It's been on ice for a while now. And this has been some performance, dominance at its best for this Weymouth Wales team. And yeah, look what it means to them. Smiles all around. And a couple of substitutions now. Armando Lashley and Elijah Downey entering the match. But Wales have taken Kickstart rush to the sink. And then down the drain. And what a performance it has been. And the celebrations are beginning.
Oh, they can smile now, Anmar. What a year for Wales. What a year. Premier League kings, knockout kings, Prime Minister's Cup champions.
Kings of football in Barbados. You can't forget, of course, just missed out on a semi-final place in the CONCACAF Caribbean Cup after defeating Cavalier of Jamaica, the former champions. But Wales are about to add that final piece of puzzle to what has been a fantastic year for them. This is Downey. Here's Hill into Downey. Just about 3 minutes of regular time remaining. This is Trim. Bueno into Lashley. And Wales now have just slowed it down. Here's Neblett. Into Braffett from Hill. And the ball goes out into touch. Hasn't been a good defensive performance at all for Kickstart Rush in this final. The Wales have taken their chances excellently. And what really had undone Kickstart Rush is conceding those goals so early in the first half and then early in the second half as well. It's Downey looking to go past Goodridge, pinged up at the back post, and Holligan not in a position to get the ball back into the danger zone as Addison comes and collects. But it has been a night to forget for this man, Everett. But I'm sure he'll bounce back. Very young, Ben Everett has his whole career ahead of him. Into the 90th minute. And yeah, all eyes will be on the fourth official, Newsom, to see how much minutes will be awarded. But nonetheless, Wales, fans, and players will be happy. This is the ball played forward into Lashley. And goes behind for a throw-in for Weymouth Wales. As we continue here. Not long left in this the final of the Prime Minister's Cup. And you've witnessed an absolute treat here at Kensington Oval. 10 goals as we see. 4 minutes has been added on. Here's Bess for Kickstart Rush, looking to put a bit more respect on the scoreline here in the dying moments of the match. This is Morris into Lashley, and goes all the way back to Downey. And here's Neblett into Trim. 91st minute on the clock. This is Brathwaite, and Neblett as well, and Wales have now brought the game down to the slowest of tempos that we've seen. And they're just simply putting together a couple of passes. Aim at this stage will be keep the possession. Here is Neblett into Brathwaite. Trim gives it away to Johnson, and it's back to Neblett, who goes all the way back to Shaquan Phillips, the goalkeeper for Weymouth Wales. There's Bueno. Plays the pass forward into Lashley, who has Goodridge for company. And Goodridge clears his line. Jaden Goodridge. Yeah, smiling. Perhaps would not be happy with his team's performance out there tonight. But he has been good individually. Not only tonight, but throughout the tournament. As we see a bit of cramp perhaps settling in. Jamarco Johnson, the teenager. One for the future. Shouldn't be discouraged by the scoreline here tonight or the result. Has his whole football career ahead of him as the clock continues to tick down. This is Romel Bueno surging forward to Lashley. Bueno was calling back for it. This is Apoe, and the ball is cleared away. Trim with the tackle. This is Linton, plays it forward. And Bess So the referee has awarded a free kick in favor of Kickstart Rush, and Best there still on the ground rolling. The tackle coming in from Neblett, it looks like. Yeah, no real need to make the challenge there. Neblett has a 4-goal cushion with just a couple of seconds on the clock here. Free kick for Kickstart Rush. About less than 20 seconds remaining in the final of the Prime Minister's Cup for this year. Free kick is taken by Cox. Swung in, away by Neblett. Only as far as Downey, who surges forward, plays the ball into Lashley. It's sweet, like sugar. That is the 8th goal for Weymouth Wales. And it's Armando Sugar Lashley to seal the deal and put the rubber stamp on it. Weymouth Wales will surely lift the Prime Minister's Cup, and they will add the missing piece of the puzzle to what has been a fantastic season for them. Weymouth Wales 8, Kickstart Rush 3. And they will finally lift the Prime Minister's Cup tonight here at Kensington Oval after a dominant performance.
Yeah, Amar making that man advantage count as well. 8-3, the scoreline. The whistle has gone. And that, my friends, is it. Weymouth Wales are your 2025 Prime Minister's Cup champions, defeating Kickstart Rush 8-3, taking home the top prize of $100,000 and completing what has been an historic year in the team's history. What a way to cap off the season. Commiserations to Kickstart. Hugs, smiles all around. The best players on the island, part and parcel of this Carrington Village squad. And they are a force to be reckoned with. Not now, but possibly for the next couple of years if they maintain the current form. They've built a solid, cohesive unit, most of which made up of national players as well. But they've come and been businesslike in this assignment. They will take home the top prize, $100,000, and that trophy. What a Christmas gift. And it had to be him, Armando Sugar Lashley, to cap it off. Built to win, and they've done justice. Coming up next, our post-match show and the presentation of the trophy.
10 years down and decide where you plan to be. Cause you could get anything you want. First and foremost, boss, you must believe. Now you've got a misconception of things in life what them can and them can't achieve. I observe that the ghetto lifestyle is a force with a pull like a rival gravity. Poverty is a state of mind. If you change your perspective, maybe then you can see opportunities, possibilities, and that the ghetto is no place for a human being. This is no paradise run by parasites, people with power. Yo, we need a paradigm shift in a world we're dying quick. We need a paradigm shift, and this is no paradise. Need a paradigm shift. We're barely surviving, and we should. Big on the champions, yo. I said the system set up for certain people to suffer. They want me to sit and submit to the gutter. So come to the snare and shoot up one another. Surrender to fear and give up, my brother. But I'm tired of this sadistic statistic. The system ain't no kiss kid. Drugs and guns don't land by mistake. Youth, open up your ears. We're living in a serious time. People have to protest just to breathe. Get the youths get killed every day like regular. And so we call it casualties. Everybody wanna live by the gun and looking at love gone obsolete. But this is no paradise run by parasites. People bring paradise. We need a paradigm shift in a world where we're dying quick. We need a paradigm shift. A Weymouth mouth, I get a paradigm shift. We're barely surviving, and we should be thriving. Barbados, get them a paradigm shift in a world where we're dying quick. We need a paradigm shift, and this is no paradise. Need a paradigm shift. We're barely surviving, and we should be thriving. Yeah, I know you can be loved. 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 Yeah, you can be loved. I know 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 you can build a school. You can't build a future. Or do you just want the fantasy? Yeah. Some sounds and the sound system. Barbados, make some noise for the new champions, Bills. Yeah, man.
Yeah. Check. We get to be a small boy. Me and my innocent, like it easy. Enjoy yourself. He not going on, no. I don't lie, 'cause I'm feeling. Yes, every time I step, we must have the. We don't land to the fence in the longest line of my life. Hey, who not need my hand and 1,000 yards to decide? So what me say, right now, me tired of waiting. Got me feeling a vibe. Why wait in a line? When we can hear the champions. So what we do? Blaze it up, blaze it up. Don't get me on my bad side. Alcohol and me. Got to be fun. Start this thing on the outside. Well, blaze it up, blaze it up. Don't get me on my bad side. Alcohol and me. Got to be fun. Whoa, me and Mike is upset. Like it is the last one. Enjoy yourself. We not going on, no, no. I just laugh, 'cause I'm feeling awesome. Every time we must on the road. Na na na. Boy, this year getting out of. Boy, tell them no mind. Enjoy your life to the fullest. I like how you balance it in a time. You'll shake every place when I want me steady. I love fire. Bro, I love fire. Yes, swing your body design in a way you want blow up on my mistake. I love fire. Yes, I love fire. Look at. I know you own a mirror, and you can see how sweet you look. You always deliver. Now drop that thing and raise it up. Fling up a bar like if you don't have a owner. Yes, the thing look good in the shots already. I like how you balance the thing in a time. You'll shake every place when I want me. Yes, I love fire. Yes, I love fire. Swing the body design in a way you want blow up on my miss. I love fire. I like who does push back the dog in the money shake for take charge. You in charge. We got the gang who does come out. Why? Inhale and get down in the squad. Exhale when you bring it back on. Take your time, tick like a car. You in charge of it. Why? So set yourself and get ready to. Now put 2 hands up on you. Balance the team in the
And front tonight.
Who does push back on when he and enjoy the money? Take charge. You in charge. Big up the girl. Who does come out and party straight to the take charge. Big up your boy. You in charge. You is the boss. You in the front. You in the dog. You do the work. You get the job. So when you hear, so take the ball. Boy, boy. Box it in big. Boy, boy. House is empty. Boy, boy. And these girls magical limits. Push it back. Who does push back company? And enjoy the money she take charge. You in charge. Big up the girl. Who does come out? Laugh on the bars. Big up Bills, man. Look at the champions, man.
Mars. Mars. Sugar had it. Sugar got it.
And as we get ready for the official presentation, I invite all the teams to assemble in the middle of the field where the presentation area. Including the teams from the third place playoff. So all teams, can you make your way to the middle of the infield for the presentation?
Get to the bus! Get to the bus! Go on to the bus! Go on to the bus! It's all to your right? All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, we're just moments away from the official presentation ceremony of the finals of the Prime Minister's Cup for 2025. But before we get to that, I have to say congratulations to Weymouth Bills defeating Kickstart Rush 8 goals to 3 tonight in the final. I have with me the captain of Wales, Hayden Holligan. What's it feeling like to be champions of the Prime Minister's Cup for 2025?
It's always an amazing feeling to be a champion.
What does it feel to win $100,000? Oh man, he's lost for words, Barbados.
I can't explain the feeling, but breathtaking.
How do you plan to celebrate? Of course, your daughter's here with you. She's smiling, she's happy as well. How do you plan to celebrate?
Well, all the money can go right here, so none of it for me.
Let's talk now about the final match, Hayden. And what was the game plan going into this final?
Basically, press. When we get the chances, take them. As you can see, early we missed quite few chances, but we redeemed ourselves. Score number 10.
Are you, I should say, surprised with the scoreline? How big it was?
No, not surprised. We always know that we will win by a big margin.
And Kickstart Rush obviously showed some resilience. The score was 4-3 at one point in terms of the match. Was there a bit of concern there?
Not a bit of concern, but that's happened when you up by 2 or 3 and take your foot off the gas and let teams back in.
How does it feel now for Weymouth Bills to add the Prime Minister's Cup to your trophy cabinet? You've won the BFA Premier League Champions Cup, of course, competed in the CONCACAF Caribbean Cup as well, just missing out on the semi-finals. But I know this Prime Minister's Cup trophy is the one that you guys wanted so much.
Before the season start, well, the last Prime Minister Cup, from the time we get knocked out, we always had a goal that we can win all 4 cups that we play in the next year. We win the Premier League, we win the knockouts, fall short with the Club Shield, so we knew we had to redeem ourselves and win the Premier League Cup.
What does it mean for this Weymouth Wales team? A close-knit group. You guys play together almost in every competition. Seems like a brotherhood.
Yeah, definitely a brotherhood. Look forward for us to keep competing and go further.
Thank you so much, Hayden Holligan, the captain of Weymouth Wales. Congratulations again to them, the champions of the Prime Minister's Cup for 2025. Coming up next, we'll have the official presentation of the medals and the big coveted trophy.
Body Bliss Zone, we believe in the power of touch to heal, relax, and restore your body and mind. Step into a sanctuary of tranquility and let our skilled therapists melt away your stress, tension, and discomfort. Whether you seek relief from chronic pain, a moment of relaxation, or a holistic approach to wellness, we tailor each session to meet your individual needs. Discover the ultimate indulgence in self-care with our exceptional massage therapy services. For kids and adults, any age, any gender. Book your appointment today and embark on a journey to wellness and rejuvenation. Rediscover or revitalize you.
Well, we're back here with all the action on the field, of course. Victorious Weymouth Wales over Kickstart Rush. I've got a couple of players with me. In the middle, Andrea Applewhite, Coach Asquith Howell, and the veteran himself, Morris. Talk to me, fellas, first of all, about this contest. 8 goals. You ever imagined it would be like this?
Being honest, we thought it would have been a bit easier for us going forward. From the season we had built up from the cup into the shield, or the shield into the cup. I think, and I know we get to play upon a pass, so we actually could play our football. So I think it was in the making.
Excellent. Andrea Applewhite, superb, sir. Hat trick in the final. How are you feeling?
Feeling great. Grateful to God. All the hard work that we put in over the past few months with Coach Howell and Alfonso Lewis, it all paid off. Very grateful.
Excellent. And of course, you have the coach with you. He's all smiles.
Coach Asquith Howell, congratulations to you and the Weymouth Wales team. Where does this victory rank for Weymouth Wales, given your list of successes, especially for 2025?
First thing happened on our just on the eve of our after our independence. Sorry, so happy independence for Barbados. I think it ranked up there because it's $100,000. We haven't played for this amount of money as a club, and we are grateful.
And you brought Ricardo Morris back into the starting 11. Surely that is a change that was required. So, you know, you were solid on defense and your offense. Just tell us about the overall game plan coming in.
As I said from the get-go, Wales, we have depth. Once we have depth, we can play. You can at least put any 11 players out there, and we will be successful.
Thank you, Coach. Well done.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. We get ready now for the presentation, of course, trophy and a check for $100,000.
Minister of Sport, Youth and Community Development, the Honorable Charles Griffith. Permanent Secretary in the Ministry of Sport, Youth and Community Development, Mrs. Joy Adamson. Mr. Clifford Gooding Edgedale, representative of Barbados Bottling Company and Cost Cab Inc. Mr. Shane Archer, the project manager of the Prime Minister's Cup. Mr. Randy Harris, president of the Barbados Football Association. Mr. Omari Eastman, chairman of the organizing committee. Mr. Ren Ramsey, the competitions coordinator. Of course, we have our volunteers. So we just ask the entire presentation party to just come to the front as we begin our presentations. Madam Prime Minister.
Check 1, 2, 2.
Just a correction, Mr. Gooding Edgel is the marketing manager of Barbados Bottling Company and Cost Cab Inc. And we now go to the presentation.
So first up in the presentation is we have an address by the Honorable Prime Minister. Okay, so we had that already. So we're going to ask the 6 officials who officiated this game to please come and collect your awards for tonight. So we're going to ask Mr. Darian Scantlebury, starting with the 3rd place playoff, Darian Scantlebury, Charles Yearwood, John Griffith, and the review team in Trevor Taylor and Kevon Clark. The referees from the 3rd place playoff, please come and accept your awards.
Yeah, this is yours. This is yours.
Oh, the 3rd place, yes.
I ain't got that.
This presentation will be done by Mr. Clifford Gooding Edgel.
Check 1, 2, 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for our referees and match officials.
I will pass over to you
to do
best
it.
midfielder.
Okay. Who doing presentation?
Best midfielder will be Mr. Gooding Edgel.
So I'm going to ask the Permanent Secretary in the Ministry of Youth, Sports and Community Empowerment, Ms. Joy Adamson, to come and present the award for the best defender.
Yeah. I need a second. Yeah, I need a second.
And that award goes to Mr. Andre Applewaite from Weymouth, Wales. Please give Andre a big round of applause.
Yeah. Best goalkeeper.
Oh, yeah, goalkeeper. Right. Yeah, I can do it next.
Let's go, he's Spider-Man.
I now invite Ms. Omari Eastman to make the next presentation for the best goalkeeper, and it goes to Ben Everett.
He had an excellent tournament. They called him Spider-Man throughout the tournament. And he's only 17 years old. So please give Ben a massive, massive round of applause. midfielder now. I'm now going to ask Mr. Clifford Godinegil to come forward and present the best midfielder of the tournament. And that award goes to Mr. Akil Applewhite. Of the Weymouth Wales team. Please give him a special round of applause. I got the best for.
I now invite the president of the Barbados Football Association, Mr. Randy Harris, to make this next presentation. And it goes to the best forward, Sharon Hoyt.
Sharon had an excellent night, allowing for Paradise to come third in the competition. And he had an excellent tournament as well. Congratulations to Mr. Sharon Hoyt. I'm going to ask Shane Archer to come and present our next award. And this award is a very special one. The best young player of the tournament. He had an excellent tournament. At the age of 16 years old, scoring some excellent goals for Kickstart Rush, Mr. Jamarco Johnson. A very humble young man of very few words, a boy of very few words. But he had a very, very good tournament, taking Kickstart Rush all the way to the final. Congratulations to you.
And now for the tournament MVP. And I invite the Prime Minister, Honorable Mia Moore-Motley, to make this presentation. Our MVP for 2025, Andre Applewhite.
I'm going to ask the Honorable Charles Griffith, Minister of Youth, Sports and Community Empowerment, to come and present our next award, and also the BFA President, Mr. Randy Harris. And these medals are for the runners-up of the 2025 Prime Minister's Cup, Kickstart Rush. So please come and collect your medals one by one. Kickstart Rush came in the tournament. They made it to the semifinals last year, went one step further this year. We'll wait to see what they have in store for them next year. Please shake the hands of the presentation party as you come up. We have their captain. We have the coaching staff and management, Chad Bino, Tahir Batson, the physio Tiffany, the coach Ronaldo Pee-wee Jilts.
And Kickstart, don't go very far, because you do have to collect your check as well. Minister Griffith, we're going to ask you to present the check to Kickstart Rush, our runners-up. Ronaldo, you can send your representative. Kickstart Rush, can you send your representative to collect your check, please? Captain.
We're going to ask the captain and the manager, Ronaldo Jilts, and the captain of Kickstart Rush to please come forward and collect your check from the Honorable Minister of Youth, Sports and Community Empowerment, Minister Charles Griffith. Please. Ronaldo and the captain as well. Please give Kickstart Rush a big round of applause.
Thank you so much, Mr. Harris. I now invite Mr. Griffith to stay, and you'll be joined now by the Prime Minister, Honorable Mia Amor Motley. Prime Minister Motley, you can join Mr. Griffith here as we make the presentation of medals to the winning team. 2025 Prime Minister's Cup champions, Weymouth, Wales. Wales, you can line up and come right ahead to collect your medals. Weymouth, Wales.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a very heart-touching story today. Ramel Bino lost his mother this morning, and he still came out and gave 110%. And Rashad Smith lost his grandmother this morning as well. So we send condolences to Ramel Bino and Rashad Smith, who lost their family members this morning. Please accept our condolences on behalf of the Prime Minister's Committee, and congratulations on winning and coming out and playing tonight.
I'll go back. And they promise to do it. And just before we make the presentation of the check and trophy, we have a very special presentation. Every year, the Prime Minister's Cup actually recognizes an important person who's made a significant contribution to the development of the sport. This year, this former professional player who would have represented Queen's Park Rangers, Bristol City and Cheltenham for over 8 years before returning back to Barbados has been a pacey midfielder who has been a beacon and shining light for all of the youth to emulate. The Prime Minister's Cup continues to honor this stalwart, and this year, our second annual highlight is Mr. Gregory Lalu Goodrich, former Barbados captain. Presented now by Mr. Omari Eastman. Actually, Prime Minister Motley is doing the presentation this time around.
Please put your hands together for Lalu Goodrich.
Goals. 100 caps. 136 caps for Barbados. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the moment we've been waiting for. The presentation of the cup and check. Photo moment here for Mr. Goodrich.
So I'm going to ask Mr. Nikolai Braffett the captain of the Weymouth Wheels to accept the check for Weymouth Wheels. Please give him a big round of applause. The champions, winning 100,000 Barbados dollars. The second winners of the Prime Minister's Cup, Weymouth Wheels. I'm going to ask Mr. Wren to bring the trophy and present it as well. The moment you'll be waiting for, the winners of the 2025 Prime Minister's Cup, the second champions, Weymouth Wheels.
Yeah, that was earlier.
what really has been a fantastic Prime Minister's Cup 2025 competition here at Kensington Oval. It has ended with Weymouth Wales being the champions of this, the second champions of the competition. I'm back with Trevor, I'm back with Marissa and Damien, and we're now going to put a full stop on the entire tournament. I'll start with you, Trev. How do you sum up tonight's performance and the tournament as it went on?
Well, Wales capped it all this evening. Saved the best for last, basically. A masterful performance. They had the young upstarts from Kickstart rush in their faces from quite early, but they settled their nerves as they thought they might have and ended up hammering the Kickstart rush team.
Damien?
Yeah, it's been a fantastic tournament. What a way to end it. We know Weymouth Wales coming into this one, always going to be the powerhouse team to beat. Kickstart rush started on the back foot and never really caught back up. As soon as they got a little bit closer, the lead was extended. So Weymouth Wales deserved winners, completes the cycle for the year. I mean, Premier League champions, knockout kings, and now Prime Minister's Cup. They take home the $100,000 and that trophy. It's been an exciting tournament. I want to say thanks so much to the Prime Minister for having faith in the competition for a second year, and long may the competition continue.
Your thoughts, Marissa, final words from you.
Yes, Weymouth Wales came out tonight with intent, purpose, and they deliver against Kickstart. The rich history and legacy of Weymouth Wales continues to prevail in local football, and it has been a fantastic tournament throughout. Well done to everyone involved.
Yeah, thank you so much. Damien, any final words from you as well?
Well, as I mentioned before, I look forward to see what 2026 can have. I know that the fans have been loving every moment of it. I hope that we can go to different areas as well in Barbados, and we travel around into the various communities. The vendors enjoyed, all the stakeholders can't really complain.
Trev, from a former player point of view, now turned commentator, your final thoughts on this edition of the Prime Minister's Cup?
Yeah, maybe there's a need for international flavour. At this stage now, you're ready to go to another level. We do have a cadre of up-and-coming youngsters that can sit right next to them and play very well. So we think that the next phase for now would be to add a little more Caribbean or international flavour to each and every team, so that the quality of play can continue to improve and we go from strength to strength.
Thank you so much, Trev. Thank you so much, Damien. Thank you so much, Marissa. It has been an honour bringing the coverage of the Prime Minister's Cup Final 2025 to you. We've enjoyed some spectacular matches, and we have really did our motto, which was empowering communities one goal at a time. So, for the final time from Kensington Oval, it's goodbye and see you next year.
I think I put down till we said.